Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. Holy, masks are very difficult to wear. Holy heck. Happy Halloween, though, everybody. Hopefully, you guys had some costumes where you were able to breathe out of them. Maybe because I, excuse me, have a little bit of a cold, it's a little bit more difficult for me. But holy heck, I'm happy to be here, ladies and gentlemen, because we are officially getting away. We're swiping the card out of October and entering November with new. Is the mic quiet? Is it what? Thank you, T-Log. I appreciate that. Let's make sure the audio is where it needs to be.
There we go. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for being patient. How about now? Testing on the mic. It's picking up. Mic is low. But I'm glad we're starting. Yay, much better. Okay. I had the wrong mic selected. Always do a pre-check, ladies and gentlemen. I'm blaming the cold. I'm blaming my cold that I have. Welcome on in, everybody. Happy Halloween. Happy. It's not swipe miss. It's swipe-a-ween. Merry. Happy swipe-a-ween. Is that what we're gonna call it? Yeah. Halloween for me this year was a little bit of a letdown. I'm not gonna even lie to you guys. I slept basically the entire day away, trying to get over a cold. But I know Georgiana had a lot of fun, and I'm being even more honest. She's already decorating for Christmas right now. So do me a favor before we even begin today's live stream. I have to ask this question. How early is it? How early is too early to start setting up a Christmas tree as well as just Christmas stuff? Because technically it's not even November 1st. And I went downstairs and saw the red and green bins of Christmas items already going up. How early is too early? And she's very adamant tomorrow the Christmas tree is going up. And she would have done it this week. But I told her how embarrassing that was if we had trick or treaters. Trick or treaters come and we have a Christmas tree. So let me know in the comments below. But I have to share that with you guys because I think it's kind of funny. So with that being said, though, I'd like to welcome everybody on in here. I hope everyone had a fantastic Halloween. I hope everybody had all the candy their little hearts could desire. I personally am chasing these. If you find any of these, send them my way. These are actually hauls. Sorry. Sick joke. No pun intended. No, literally, I hope you guys had an amazing time trick-or-treating with your loved ones, kids. It was so great too for like the 10 minutes that I was awake. I saw a couple kids like walking up with some costumes. It was really cool to see. So hopefully Georgiana gave away everything for candy wise and toy wise that we had. I have not asked her, but that's pretty exciting stuff. With that being said, I'd like to welcome everybody on in. We got Cooper, another channel member in the house. Liam Brick the Bed, coming all the way from the other side of the world, a channel member. We got a new channel member. We got Paula. Goal a day. Here for a bit, set an alarm for 11:59 in case I crash out. Thanks for joining us, Paula, in today's live stream, and thank you for becoming a channel member. It's a great month to do so because we got a lot of exclusive items dropping this month and a lot of LEGO streams coming. There should probably be like 4 live streams for certain that are going to be massive in the month of November. We have Black Friday, we have LEGO Insiders Weekend, we have Cyber Monday. I mean, we have 3 huge events. So becoming a channel member, guys, I highly recommend if you can. It's a great way to support the channel as well. So thank you so much for the support. And early access to videos. You know how we do it. Hey, everybody like and subscribe. Speaking of channel members, we got Nally in the house. We got Jamie, Daniel, Kagairo, T-Mog. Good to see you, T-Mog. Thanks for all the input you give me, man. Chris V. I just messaged Chris V just before I entered this live stream. I know he's gotten 2 copies of all his Bricklink sets. Appreciate you, man. We got Jeremy. We got Brick. We got Brick. We got Brooke, the builder. Good to see you, Brooke. Much better. Yay, yay. We got Jerry in the house. We got Frank. We got living in the retirement life. Yes, sir. Jeremy, crazy Scottish collector. Aaron, fifth. Yes, Force Bros. Good to see you guys all. I think I hit everybody for at least the first comments going on. Okay, yeah. Fifth says MNR's costume was top tier. I did see MNR dressed up as Ahsoka, and that was top tier. Just if Ryan sees this, just let you know, Ryan, that it's never gonna die, right? Anything online lives forever. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I 100% wanted to dress up this year, and just didn't happen. Just didn't happen. It's all right. We always got next year. We always got next year. Maybe the new nickname will be Brick. Brick the Brook the Builder. It's a spin-off. Maybe it's like Darth Brook, basically. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, though, we do have a lot to talk about tonight. As far as Lego releases go, there is going to be only 2 major Lego releases, which, trust me, we have a little bit of time. We got about an hour and a half before the midnight, a little bit over an hour and a half before the midnight actual release, but we do have a lot to talk about. I do kind of even want to bring in some Lego deals into today's gameplay, just because we are stretching into the last, quarter of the year, right? We're in the last 2 months actually now as of tonight, which is scary. And I don't know if it's just me, but I've been noticing a lot more Lego sets leaving the shelves and are saying sold out. And a lot of those sets are on the retirement list. And I'm getting very worried that, maybe we won't see some of those deep clearances we've been waiting out for on at least some of those sets. So that's something I really want to focus on a little bit in today's live stream. Of course, on all the Lego releases as well. But just kind of shooting it with you guys, talking Lego sales, getting ready for Black Friday, because it is truthfully an exciting time. And tonight is kicking off November 1st, and it's basically deals month. I feel like most of the deals and sales come before Black Friday ever even rolls around. So everyone's trying to get the best deal pre Black Friday. So truthfully, November 1st starts for me the November long Black Friday deal shopping. So I'm excited for that. Of course, deals come and go very quick. We try to cover them as best we can. But yeah, let's continue on. Black Friday is horrible. All the sales start 2 to 3 weeks before that. Yeah, see there, John Powell. Thanks for joining us today, John. Good to see you, man. But yeah, like you're saying, last year Black Friday was, I think, a little bit worse than we've seen in years past, for certain. And I think part of that was because those deals just were, like you said, being shown 2 to 3 weeks earlier than normal, right? Like, I feel like back in the day, that's always back in the day, right? We used to get those deals only Black Friday. Like, deals did not go live until Black Friday. And now it's just like, deals are going, like, this set right here is, from $15 down to 10. They put it up November 15th when Black Friday is like the 29th or whatever it is. It's just very frustrating, right? Like, hold us accountable, retailers. Like, let's wait the sales. Like, we're all doing this together. Someone hold the line and wait. Freaking wait till midnight release for Black Friday, right? That's the whole name of the game, right? Yeah, I feel like last year, aside of the Lego space, we saw like Target, for example. Target got like super ridiculed because they were showcasing, like Black Friday TVs, right? And it was like on sale $299, and then Black Friday stamped on it, right? But on the tag behind it, which was just, a index card basically that's printed, was the same price, normal price. And it's just like, just because you call it Black Friday sale $299 doesn't mean it's actually a sale. I feel like that's super frustrating, right? So hopefully retailers, bit the bullet a little bit last year, and we start to see better sales turn around this year. And I really do. I really do think where we are from last year compared to this year, I think a lot's kind of changed. So I'm hoping I'm hoping it'll be a little bit better for us from the consumer side of things. Knickerbricker says, I feel the same about Amazon Prime Day anymore, just not the same. I mean, that's another great example. Just seeing some of the lackluster sales we saw here in North America. I mean, we used to like for certain get heavy hitting deals, right? Like for certain we were getting, 50% off a banger set. What set it was? We didn't know, right? It was a surprise. But I feel like other countries got some good hits. We were just really, really absent this year in that market. I will say this: July Amazon Prime Day was a lot better than October Amazon Prime Day. We saw some really good deals, like the Loop Coaster. That's a good example. I'll pull it up over here so we can take a look at it. Hey, what's up, Nick? Oh, says we doing a fig tonight? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll just say this: it goes with M&R. It goes a little bit with M&R for the fig tonight. It was a good day for M&R. That's all I'll say. But yeah, okay. I love that you brought up Amazon Prime Day because it's been a great example. So what's odd enough is like Amazon Prime Day normally was just July. I don't recall there were always being two Amazon Prime Days, one in October, one in July. But I always do remember the July one. I don't know when the October gig kind of started. But anyways, back in July, we had example, the Loop Coaster, which is retiring soon at the end of 2024 and something we knew very well in Amazon Prime Day in July. This bad boy went on Prime sale from $400 to $280. Yes, I'm not lying to you. Like that I actually couldn't believe that. So I'm trying to figure out the percentage here. So 400, what is it? Maybe 30%? Yeah, 30% off. 30% off. But yeah, anyways, wild. uh, I would love to see, don't get me wrong, I'd love to see deals like this happen again, especially like by Black Friday. And I think it's possible for some of these, like the Loop Coaster. I feel like there's not enough demand for something like this currently. Just because like we came off the red Lego roller coaster. We came off a retired one not too long ago. And then we saw this one released, but don't get me wrong, they're very different. They look fantastic. So if you had bought in the original, I don't know, maybe you went ahead and got both of them, like me, for example, but maybe you just weren't interested. So you're probably seeing some of that. This one's a little bit higher in price. I think there's a good chance it'll go on sale. Will it go that deep of discount? Who's to say, right? But I'm sure we're in like the 300s, low 300s, sale on this one before the end of the year. Like I'd be pretty confident in saying that. I stayed up late for Amazon and grabbed that coaster. It was sold out quick. Yeah, see, there you go. I'm happy to hear that, Castle. Congrats on the buy. I think that was a great buy at the price point that it was offered at. Oh, I bought more last year, November, than I bought the whole year since. See, November is a good time. On a side note, I saw Casco at the UCS AT-AT and Chewbacca for 900. Also, the UCS Millennium Falcon and Chewbacca 2. Oh, so like a dual combo pack for 900. It's not the greatest deal, but like, I mean, that's 100. It's $100 off almost, right? Oh, more. Cause what? The Chewbacca's a $200 set. He's often on sale, to be fair. Yeah, I'm about to watch it, so I'm a dip. Hey, what up, Double A Bricks? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Knickerbricker. I feel like Costco has potential to see some deep clearance on like some UCS Falcons later down the road. I really do. But the Loop Coaster was just an example from the Prime Day sales. I really think Chewbacca should be like $100. I really do think so as well. I've been waiting on a sale. I feel like 120 is like my threshold for that. I feel like 120 is kind of my threshold, and and it is retiring at the end of the year, so that's kind of what I'm going for. Why I type in botanical, Plushy gang. What was it? The set I was thinking of? Oh, I was typing in botanical for the Botanical Gardens. By the way, I have the new Botanical Gardens sitting right behind me. We'll get into that one in a little bit. But oh, what was it? The boutique. Hold up. There we go. This was another really good sale. That like now that I'm thinking back on it, probably should have picked up some copies of this one. However, on the plus side is this set's not retiring here at the end of the year, and that's kind of a good thing, right? Giving us a boatload more time to pick it up, and that's good for anybody, not just myself, right? For everybody has a bunch of time to pick this one up. With that being said, we saw a huge discount on Amazon Prime Day for this set. It was correct me if I'm wrong, chat. It was like $170, $167, somewhere in that price tag. Like it was heavily, heavily discounted. Wild. I actually like thinking back on it, I like almost can't believe it. I like, oof, that's crazy. That's just going on a Lego theme that doesn't really go on sale as well. So like to see it go on heavily discount for Amazon Prime Day is, I mean, that's nice, right? I mean, these sets just never go on sale. Oh, we'll talk about the Cantina too in a minute. Also, I picked up the Jazz Club. I think a sale. Do I crawl? Heck no. Somewhere I can find one. Yeah, I have. I don't think I've ever seen the Jazz Club on sale, Paula. It's one we're definitely looking out for. Hey, what up, Quinlan? We got Quinlan in the chats tonight. Good to see you, man. The Taj was a good deal. Yeah, Taj Mahal was a good deal during Prime Day. That was probably one of the better ones, I would say. Congrats on the Barad Dur, Eddie. That's a solid pickup. Very solid pickup. I see someone mention the Mos Eisley Cantina, and like maybe we should do some online shopping here a little bit early tonight. Where can we find the Mos Eisley Cantina and at the cheapest price? I feel like that's going to be a really good question to a lot of us because I feel like I've been seeing so many comments about this set. And to be fair, we know this set has been going to retire here at the end of the year. It's been on this sold out list from Lego for like already a month. So like basically an October sellout, and like it is probably never coming back on sale or available on the Lego website. Hey, what up, Riley? Good to see you, man. Another channel member of the house. Thanks for joining us tonight, Riley. But the Cantina, guys, $400. It's been already out of stock for a month, I would say. Let's see if we can find it anywhere. I'm just curious. Like, does any retailer have it, resale value or let's see. Oh, this is a deal, 150 bucks. I'm just kidding. It's fake. That's one of the other problems is like when you look online, you just find all these like fake ones. Oh my God, eBay's crazy. Pre-owned. I feel like StockX is always. So here's another thing. I always get the comment like, Cristo, have you ordered off StockX? Like, no, I never ordered on StockX. I don't know. Maybe it's something about it. I don't like it, but I've never have, so I can't be like, oh, order it from StockX. But I personally rather just find one locally or get it on eBay. I don't even see one on Amazon. Let's go to eBay. You have one, but you want another? Yeah, I would kind of wish I grabbed another copy of this one. I mean, we talked about it, right? Wow, this was a good deal. Sold today. Chat, we slept it. Chat, what are we doing, chat? We just slept a $370 one. Obviously tax plus shipping, but still, that's what, like 20 bucks over retail? That was a good deal from Germany. $500, $300 used. That's not bad. I feel like it's with figs. I feel like that's a great price. I'd buy a used one for 300 if I was going to build it. I would love a sealed copy though. I have one built. Oh man. 525, 499. All right, let's not look. Let's look at like ones available. I love doing these streams because I love shopping, but When do you think the UCS AT-AT sells out? Ooh. Honestly, by Black Friday. I feel like maybe they'll put a deal on it and it's gone. Speculative, but I really think by Black Friday, gone. All right, let's find a deal. So if you're looking for the Mos Eisley Cantina, because I get a million and cajillion comments, here's one. Let's see if we can find you a deal. Just saying, this one's on bid, 7 days. I mean, you got to wait a week. I'm just saying, all those bidding auctions, you might be able to get a snipe. Just saying, putting it out there. This one looks brand new, sealed in box. Box has like a couple dents. Big deal. Not bad. Not bad. Maybe. I'm not a big bidder. Just because like it genuinely just. I mean, 7 days is a long time, but I will say you can arguably definitely get some snipes on eBay. But I want to find one like available now for me to just buy it. So here's another one on bid with less time. Still 3 days, and it's already at $455, which is $50 over retail. That's not a huge price above retail. Is there any? I wonder if I could just filter by buy it nows. That way I could just like see like the actual. There we go. Buy it now. Oh, let's find price plus shipping, lowest first. Wow, so the cheapest one, new inbox chat. What's up, Contra? Is $516, and that's 5% off, and that's from Japan. And here's what's crazy. I like just left the Asia area, and I was actually in Taiwan like a week ago, and they had one on the shelves. And like, don't get me wrong, they had a bunch of sets. They had like the Assembly Square, they had the bookshop, they had the corner garage, and they were like, the corner garage was actually on sale. It was like $170. I would have bought all of them if I was back home. But how was I gonna take it on the plane? You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't buy anything, but I really wanted to. I really wanted to. Um, but yeah, I feel like other countries you are definitely a little bit more inclined. So maybe like you have a friend overseas or something like that. There's possibilities. Like there's possibilities. Or, hey, maybe you want to take a flight and go balls to the wall and go shopping in Taiwan. I'm just saying there's deals to be found. That'd be a funny video. I flew to Taiwan for Lego deals. To be honest with you guys, my mouth was watering when I was leaving there. I was like, holy heck, there's so many good Lego sets. They're retired, they're on sale. Like, what are we doing? I want to buy them all, but just how is I going to bring them back? Anyways, let me know in the comments. This is a good question, I think. Would you buy the Mos Eisley Cantina at $516? Do you think that's a good price point? Obviously, we just slept the bag at $400 as it's just become no longer available. But do you think it continues to like skyrocket in price? Genuine question. Or do you think this is kind of like maybe not peak, but like it'll slowly, grow over time? I feel like 500 day one, since it's like basically retired now. I mean, that's not a terrible price point. Like I feel like I missed out and I was like waiting for a deal on it. I feel like I would probably go ahead and grab it now. Like I don't think it'll go cheaper if that's kind of like what I'm trying to get at. What buy price would you need to invest in the Cantina? I mean, the likelihood, Quinlan, before it got the price in August of 2022, man, they were $350 retail. On paper, you bought it then, you made $50 because Lego increased the price. Crazy. It's crazy that Lego sets were, like this is a crazy example, guys. Like I don't think it's talked about enough in the Lego community. Like I'll never forget it. Maybe because I focus a little bit more on the finances behind Lego as a channel, but I'll never let them down for this. So I'm so sorry, guys. I'm battling this cold. But this set retailed for $350, and then poof, overnight, poof, the the Legoflation gods came over to us, and now the set was $400. So, say you bought, one of these or 10 of these, they increased the price by $50 overnight. That's absolutely bananas. Like, I feel like it's not talked about enough. And I know, inflation, but that's crazy, man. That is crazy. So, truthfully, when you go back in time, what's the best price point to pick up one of these? I feel like that $350 was a great price point, but even the $400. So even if you bought it last month on the Lego website, just before double points or during double points, that was a great time to buy this because, I mean, it's already up $100, $500, and it's not even January 1 yet. Interesting. From the Lego investment sides, this is definitely a set that's hard to like pass up on from an eyesight. Another one I keep seeing you guys comment here, even tonight live. The AT-AT, you're asking like when it's going to retire, or like when do you think it'll be like sold out? Let's see. Oh, that's a pretty good price. That's a really damaged box though. Oh, no minifigs. A50. What up, Cristo? Just joined. What do we have for drop tonight? Hey, what up? Sorry. What up, Jack the Maniac? Good to see you, bro. We're gonna be talking all the discounts and all the releases tonight. Don't you worry, man. We got a show for you tonight. Holding all mine 2+ years, regardless of offers. Hey, I love the plan, Justin. I think with those figs, you really can't go wrong. Yeah. Anyways, the UCS AT-AT was another one you guys keep bringing up. And here's another dilemma I had, because I told you guys, right? Like, I finally did it. And it felt good, right? I finally swiped the card. And I bought it at retail, which is something I don't do ever if often. But let's pull it up. UCS AT-AT. So this is what we're talking about. Still available right now. Hard to find. Yeah, dang well it's hard to find. Will it go on sale? Will we get a better deal? Or will it go out of stock? Hey, trust me, I wish I had the answers. I wish I did. But here was a little bit of my logic going into it. Going off eBay pricings, like all the pricing, I mean, this set it's not below retail, right? Like, I'm not finding the UCS AT-AT on eBay for like 700, right? It's all above retail prices. Like, people are already listing them for $1,000 plus. And I feel like that goes without saying. Like, this is going to be a similar thing to the Star Destroyer. When that one went, I don't know if you guys remember that. That was what, 2022, 2 years ago? In 2022, that one retired. That set went out of stock roughly during Black Friday, sometime around then. And I think I think the retail price was 600 or 700, somewhere in that price. I think it was 600. And we're seeing prices of like $1,300 to like $1,700 on it. Just an absolutely bananas price point. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the Death Star is absolutely really iconic. That I think it's more desirable than the UCS AT-AT, and especially being at a lower threshold of a price point. $600 is a lot better than $850, right? Like, I mean, it's just simple, right? $600 is a lot better than $850. On top of that, it's just a little bit more desirable of a set. So I think that plays a role into it. But I can't neglect to look at history here. Like, when the set goes no longer available, I think it's a no-brainer that it's going to be over, like we were saying, $1,000 selling on resale markets. And I don't want to miss out. And the reason I'm talking about it is, like, I personally am not invested in this set. I don't have 10. I'm not sitting on 10 copies. Here's one that sold for 800. But I'm not super invested in it. But I think it's just a great set, for a personal collection. I did buy one for my personal collection. However, here's where, like, I'm building this story up to. We're talking about clearance, right? We're talking about, deals. If this set goes on that, so sorry. Gosh, Cristo, get it together. If this UCS AT-AT goes on the Black Friday deal that we're all waiting for to swipe the card, guess who's getting a second copy, maybe a third? This guy. Swipe the night away. Don't tell Georgiana. Do what you got to do, ladies and gentlemen. But I think it's a great investment piece. I do. Am I willing to risk risk it at 850 at MSRP? No, I don't think the margin's as good as enough as like I would like, right? But if we can get a better deal on it, like I think Wilbrick's production said it, 4x, points or something like that. Something really crazy, something really fun like that. I think that would be a huge, huge win. And at that point, I will grab another copy for the investment side of things. So, anyways, I won't go into too much more detail on the UCS AT-AT. I love that you guys are talking about it. I already see the next set. We should talk about it. Gabrielle's talking about the Sanctum Sanctorum. Gabrielle, I will get into that here in a minute. In short, if you just want a short answer, you're just here for a yes or no. I'm going to say yes. I will say yes, man. I do. But I'll talk about that one pretty in depth here in a minute. But let's talk about the Sanctum Sanctorum. And don't worry, guys. We still have some fun things tonight. We still have to pick the plushie of the night. Every single month, we're buying plushies. I do have my Hedwig and Santa Claus from the last 2 live streams that we did. Those have arrived, so those are downstairs. Excuse me. I will be buying a plushie tonight for the first of the month, so we'll put up a poll here very soon. And we'll start picking plushie of the night. On top of that, we do have a minifig releasing tonight, so more on that in a little bit as well. So don't worry. I'm actually just going to text Bricklove as a reminder. So, yeah, for the release. I always set it to a certain time. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. I should definitely mute when I cough. Getting sick is not fun. Okay, let's talk about this one. Really quick before I do that, I want to say there's over 100 people watching in tonight's live stream already. We're extremely early. I want to say happy Halloween to everyone who's joining in. For anyone joining in for the first time, welcome. This is the first of the month live stream. We do this and we shop together. We swipe the card together every single the first of the month. It's absolutely a blast. So thank you for joining us. If I can ask you to do one simple thing tonight, just give this video a thumbs up. It lets me know you enjoy it. And trust me, I'm crazy. I do look at those analytics. So yeah. Thank you so much, and let's continue on and enjoy the first of the month. I can't believe it's November 1st already. Here's the Sanctum Sanctorum. Gabrielle was asking about this one. Over here, yeah, Crispy says over here coughing with you, friend. Yeah, if anyone's sick, I hope you're getting well soon. I'm trying to get over it as quick as I can. But the Sanctum Sanctorum is a very good example. I've seen mixed emotions on this one, so I would love your guys' take on this set. I would love to see your take on this set, even at retail price. Personally, I think the Sanctum Sanctorum is a Lego set that I've never seen go on sale, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I cannot recall finding this set on like deep discount. If anything, like a couple dollars or two, on Amazon. I'm trying to think back. I really don't recall this one going ever on a discount. Bill Davis says modulars are a safe bet. That's, yeah, because it's a modular building. It's really never going on sale. Just got a set for $200 at Target. $200 at Target? Dang, man. Congrats. That's a win. So I went ahead and Target is a great example. The set went restock on Target. And this was about, maybe a little bit less than a week ago. Now, with that being said, Target offers 5% cash back, which is not cash back, 5% off basically with the Target Circle card or Target Red card. That's always nice. But more importantly, the set was just retail priced, right? And I was like, this set's sold out on Lego. It's probably a good time to pick it up. And that's exactly what we did. And soon as it restocked, I'm not gonna even lie to you guys. I as soon as it restocked, I was like, man, it's probably not gonna last long. So we made a little bit of video on it. I think within an hour of the video, probably within a half hour, the set was sold out on Target. And I'm not saying like, oh, we sold it out. Like that's not what I'm saying. I think what's even more interesting is the company Shop All Hub, who've been working a lot closer with trying to bring you guys Lego deals. They got 4 copies. Yeah, literally only 4 available. And this was right after Target had sold out at retail. They listed the Sanctum Sanctorum for, I think it was $280, so $30 above retail. They only had 4 copies, but you had to use my code. It was not a affiliate code; it was just a discount code. So literally, it was just a sale for you guys. $280, and those 4 copies sold out within like seconds that we posted it, which is crazy. So like, there's some people out there that were willing to pay, a little bit above retail just to get a brand new sealed copy from a trusted source right off the beginning. And I think that goes to say, like, going back to your question, if Gabrielle, if you're still watching, and anyone else who's intrigued by this commentary here on this set, I think this is going to be a very popular one. Now, I will say this. I think this is going to be an amazing Lego investment piece for a couple of reasons. One, it's a modular. Bill said it. You guys said it. You guys agreed with Bill. Modulars are safe bets. They are a desirable Lego theme collector's item. It continue to expand. They go and, coexist with one another, right? Like I could just start the Lego community now. I could buy some of the modulars and discover this one, and I want to buy this one, right? Like it's expandable. It's really cool. With that being said, this is the first Marvel modular we are going to see be put in retirement. That is huge. I don't think other content makers or people in the Lego space are talking about this set enough. I feel like it's almost being a little bit slept on. Like, think about this. You guys remember? So sorry. You guys remember the old Ninjago modular? Okay. You guys remember the old Ninjago modulars, right? Ninjago City was the first one that ever came out. Let me, good old friend, eBay. Ninjago City. This one right here. 70620. And I will say, I feel like the price is pretty plateaued. Pretty much plateaued. It doesn't let me zoom in. Anyways, in short, this was the first Ninjago modular to ever release. From the Ninjago movie, it followed suit. We then received the Ninjago City docks, this one right here. And then we saw Ninjago City Gardens many years later. However, this was the first one that released, and it's double the price point than when it retailed at, and became arguably the most sought after Ninjago modular because it was the first one. Now, what can we do in the present? Well, the Sanctum Sanctorum modular is literally following suit to becoming the Ninjago City of the modular line. Sorry, so saying Ninjago City so many times. It's like saying Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Truthfully, though, it's the 4th one of its kind. It's very much, being slept on, and it's at a very, I think, fair price point. And the 4th one, of course, being the expansion, which is releasing tonight. Way higher price point for, I think, less as good of a set, right? The Sanctum Sanctorum, I think, is a far better looking set than the X Mansion for a way more desirable price point. But yeah, let's. I'm not done with this one, but really quick, I need to say, Jack, sending over a $2 donation. Meds for Cristo. Much love. Hey, Jack, we appreciate the $2 donation, brother. I will say this: I'm a little bit early. I got delayed on our carpet guys installing the basement, but I will be trying to print on Lego bricks for every time we do get a donation, which I think is going to be really cool, and we can place them into like our Lego wall, which you'll see. So I appreciate the donation, man, and we're going to be adding a lot more incentives for anyone who donates to the channel to be a actual piece by piece part of the new Lego room, man. So I appreciate the $2 donation. I'll use that $2 in acquiring some new Lego bricks so we can start printing your guys' names on our new Lego wall downstairs, which is going to be pretty cool stuff. But as I was saying about the Sanctum Sanctorum, now let's take a look at some of the price thresholds, because I believe it or not, I've seen a lot of comments going on about this one that like in other countries, it's not sold out, it's on sale, and that might be so, right? But it's still not retired, right? Like it's still got 2 months, so we're basically in that era of we're in the era of, you know, trying to clearance out these sold out sets. So like I think that's perfectly normal, right? I think your miles may vary though, but I think it's very normal that this set is on clearance, or a little bit of a sale in other countries, or even in the US or in Canada, whatever it may be. I think it's normal. I think you're fortunate for sure, but it won't last long, right? It's not like there's, you know, truckloads of this set going to be just heavily pushed out on sale. Like, I just don't see that being true. So, anyways, let's look at the price threshold. This is 76218. Let's see if we can rationalize this a little bit. So, here's a new one selling for the 270. A little bit over retail. Not always convinced buying from overseas, $40 shipping, so well over 300. Oh wow, 2 days ago for 350 brand new. That's a hefty price point, ladies and gentlemen. So here's like where my math is going, right? And I saw the comment earlier, should I buy one retail in my store for 250? Well, like here's proof in the pudding, right? Here's a local seller selling one for $100 over retail 2 days ago. Here's another one with $44 shipping for $100 over retail. Here's a crazy discounted one, $180. I mean, I don't know what's going on here. Oh, there's the 136 on the shipping. Okay, that makes more sense. Interesting. Not sure how that works out. Anyways, so already this set has been increasing a lot in the aftermarket. And I think I saw Jay Milo comment. He goes, I think this set's going to be like $800. $800 within 3 years. And I think you're pretty much right on track. I think 800 might be a little bit steep, but I really see it in the 650 to 750 range. I think 650 to 750 within like 3 years is probably normal for a set like this, especially if we see like this one retire, then like we don't see any retire next year, or maybe even just the like Daily Bugle or something. But man, it is going to be one worthwhile. Crispy says, come on guys, 111 in here and only 52 likes. Well, with that being said, I think it's time to do our daily, we'll do it again later, but guys, chat. We haven't got to talk about the new releases tonight. We're still talking deals and discounts and retiring soon sets. But as Chris said, and I see many others, we got 112 people in the chat, and we only have 52 likes. So if you're watching tonight's live stream, let's bump those rookie numbers up. Let's crush it. Let's set a goal. I think we can hit 100 likes by the end of this one. I think even that's low. I believe in you guys. We got this. There it is. The number just flew up to like 67. There it is, chat. There it is. give this a thumbs up, and we'll continue on with this live stream. We also have a big baller donation. All right, with that being said, Paula, who's a new channel member in the house, Paula, sending love for joining us in the Stud City Mems, but also sending a $10 super chat. Says CDC reports if you cough on your Legos, the germs stick around for 1,000 years. I love that comment. Love it. Thank you for the $10 donation, Paula. We appreciate your support. And with that being said, for the donation, above, anything above a 5, I guess we're gonna be ripping a pack open tonight. This one's for you, Paula. This one's for you. I don't love, ripping without my sidekick Tyler from Life Bricks over here, but if we're ripping out donations tonight, I'll start ripping open Star Wars packs. All right, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys don't know what these are Lego Star Wars trading cards. This one's in honor of Paula for the dono. I'll be adding this to the collection. First card up is this Han Solo and all the friends. There's Lando in the background. That's pretty crispy. Whoa, we got Rey. That's pretty cool. What? No bubblegum? Yeah, there's a Chewbacca character card. Oh, a little Lego set build. Check that one out. And a bump, bump, bump. Yo, nice pull. Congrats. Thank you, Paula, for making us rip a pack open tonight. Looks like we're adding a Boba Fett. And I actually have a different Boba Fett sitting right here. So I appreciate that. Ripping a Boba Fett. I'll be sleeving that one up ASAP. I don't know if I have sleeves, but thank you, Paula, for the donation. Appreciate you. If anyone else sending over 5, well, I got some more packs of Star Wars over here. So just for you guys tonight. Dripstream coming back, asking for a friend. Hey, Quinlan, we'll do something, man. I'm working on it. I am working on it. Would you, yeah, I want to rip some Lego Star Wars cards again with you guys. That was so fun. Continuing though, thank you, Paul. Again, we really do appreciate it. All right, that closes out the Sanctum Sanctorum. Was there any other? Well, I guess we can get into some of the other. We can get into some of the other retiring student sets in a little bit. There was one other one I kind of want to talk about that I've been waiting out for. It's the Commander Cody. Not Brickheads. This is one I haven't picked up yet. That I'm like I'm not like super bullish on. I think like the best commentary I got around this one is like, Commander Cody's not as big of a character as like, I mean, obviously as Darth Vader or even a Stormtrooper by that means, just because I don't feel like, everybody watches the show, right? I don't feel like everybody watches the, animated shows. I personally love the Clone Wars. I thought it was fantastic, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel like everybody's watching the shows. Like a Stormtrooper helmet collection series is going to perform well on the investment side of things over Commander Cody. And I think that's a fair point. So, but it's still one I'm interested in, and I'm still one I'm thinking Black Friday, I feel like we'll have some deep discounts on it just because I feel like stores are going to be trying to clearance this one out. It's not a super expensive set where it's like really off the shelves. I'll share my insights with you guys. Target for me has been a very success in the past with a lot of these helmet collection Lego Star Wars sets. Back when the Stormtroopers were around a couple years ago, I found those on Target for like $27, I think it was. And I found like 5 or 10 of them, like a bunch of them. And it was crazy. I didn't even buy them all. I think I only bought like 3. Yeah, Cristo, what were you thinking? But anyways, within like months, that one, like 3 months, it was over like $110, which is crazy. So this is definitely one we are heavily focused on this year. I think is going to be a really good one. We also have Primetime Builds sending over the super chat. Primetime Builds, I appreciate the Talon 99 with an FYI. Sanctum is still available at Macy's. Excuse me. I feel like last time I checked Macy's, it wasn't. What the heck? I'm not shopping from Ireland, but all right. If it is, that surely is going to be a banger of a deal. Lego Sanctum Sanctorum Macy's US. Primetime says just bought one a few. Oh, dude, that's a dub then. Sorry, this item is currently unavailable. Oh, let me change the. Why is it? I've never been to Ireland. United States. Save and continue. Lego Sanctum? Yo, chat. Low stock. Well, there it is. Shout out Primetime Builds. Calling it out tonight. Guys, buy this one up. There it is. And on top of it, hold up. Macy's. Oh, sometimes Macy's is like 10%, 10, 15%. Chat. Okay, well, 2% is better than no percent, right? Get your $5 discount. Shout out Primetime, man. Dropping the knowledge here. Low stock, retail price, Sanctum Sanctorum. Crap, do I order another copy right now? Chat, what are we doing? Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Yo, this is wild. I'm refreshing until we buy out. I'm gonna share it in Discord too. Did someone post it? Post it in the Discord. Just snapped up 3 more. Yo, Justin, you're a dog. Do it. Hey, chat, swipe the card. There it is. Swipe the card. Hey, can we get a dub in the chat for Primetime Builds? Can we get dubs in the chat for Primetime over here? Legend. Absolute freaking legend, man. Absolute legend. That's a win and a half. There we go. Dubs. Hey, there it is. Sending all the dubs. Sending all the dubs to you. Sending all the dubs to you, Primetime. Love to see it. Did we sell it out yet? I wonder how many they have. I wish we could see how many they have. I always get frustrated. I'm like, I wish I could see just how many they have. Like, can we buy them all up? Mm-hmm. I'm in. All right, I'm definitely grabbing another copy. Don't tell Georgiana. Georgiana's secret Lego list. Cool. I'm going to be checking on this one throughout the night, though. Oh, well, I guess I could put it right there. Amazon also has it for $270. Thank you, J Milo. Not bad. 270 is not bad. 250 is better. The other thing about Amazon is they don't include Rakuten. I know it's not much, but you know what? I'm always happy with my, $5 back on Rakuten. I'm thinking about buying the AT-AT. Is it worth getting before it retires? Absolutely, Kyler. Absolutely. You are such a bad influence on our... Low-key, didn't know Georgiana was watching, but here we are. Congrats, Abe. Congrats. Just bought one. You guys are worse than I am. I'm a terrible influence over here. I'm sick. I'm like barely have a voice, and we're still swiping. God, I love this chat. God, I love you guys. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. You guys are amazing. I love that. I absolutely love that. You're as crazy as I am. And that's why we belong together. That's the best way I can say this YouTube channel. We belong together. We've created something great together. What's up, Rampage? Please be responsible. Yeah, at the end of the day, please do be responsible. Thank you, Nelly. Bought one. So how many have we bought? I've seen like at least 10 people comment that they bought one already. Justin said he bought 3, so dubs in the chat for Justin. Prime time, he bought one. I think I've seen at least 10. Target's probably the best bet with 5%. Just got Nick says, got another. We can all be addicted together. We are all addicted together. Guys, I'm gonna be so honest here. Like, we just built this house, and like my basement's being finished, right? But like every room has Lego. Like Georgiana, I know she's watching now, but like I'm at the point where I genuinely feel bad. My entire kitchen, living room, the library room, I I am being so honest with you guys. It is full of Lego sets, and I'm just like I hit the point this week, and I was just like, I'm starting to feel a little bit bad. But I'll get over it, right? Yo, chat, we did it! Yes, we did it! We sold out of stock. Yes, sir. Hey, investment side goes crazy, chat. Stud City needs a warehouse. If you got a warehouse for sale, let me know. Dubs. Dubs in the chat. We single-handedly we did this, chat. We did this. We did this. We sold out what? I don't know. What? Almost like what? 3,000. If say there was 10 of them, like $3,000 worth of Sanctum Sanctorums within like 5 minutes. Chat. Y'all are crazy. You guys are wild. I love it. I love it. I'm impressed. Dubs in the chat. We are crazy. Okay. On some other news. Hold on. Making sure everything's running smoothly over here. Okay. Hold on. I'm making sure everything's running smoothly. All right. I think so. Okay. I got it up. I'm sorry I got distracted. Officially. So I mentioned earlier, before you guys jump the gun, I will say this. We sold out of the Sanctum Sanctorum within 5 minutes on here. Shout out to you guys. You guys are crazy. We are releasing a new minifig tonight. Yes, it is for fall, and it's called Fall Tano. And the reason I said it has nothing to do with M&R production. So, Ryan, I'm not using you as a prop here, but it went along with this costume pretty well today. So, shout out to Ryan going all in for Halloween costume shopping. He dressed up as Ahsoka, and I'm gonna be honest, it looked pretty cool. So, shout out to him for that. But I said we're bringing a new minifig, and I didn't lie. We're bringing tonight 25. Yes, only 25 are made fall Ahsoka Tano minifigs. And at the low price at $20, this is the new minifig of the month. So shout out to Brick Love as another Stud City Brick Love collab. Crispy as always, lightsaber included. Get the fall Tano out now. 25 is not enough. I know. But I wanted to be the reason I know 25 is going to sell out quick, chat. But no, we didn't get number printing on them. But there is only 25, Nally. I'm sorry, we didn't. We were short staffed as we're focusing on Black Friday. It's going down. All of yeah. I know, man. I know. I'll post it in the chat if anyone has difficulty. Yeah. Anyone has difficulty finding the website. There it is, chat. There it is. Excuse me. So if you want to support the Brick Love and Stud City collabs, there's the link. We got Jessica in the chat saying, swipe the card. I'm swiping. Someone say Ahsoka. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys. How fast will we sell out of the Ahsoka Tano? That's the real question of the night, chat. We sold 10 Sanctum Sanctorums plus on Macy's within 5 minutes. How fast will the fall Tano sell out? I will say this. Banger release for November 1st. It's fall time. We're a full-blown fall, ladies and gentlemen. The clock is setting back here soon. But on top of that, 10 left? Chat! Oh my, leave some for the rest of us, chat. Oh my, you guys are crazy. Leave some for the rest of us. I will be bringing another fig through November for Black Friday. I just want to say that. I know 25 is not nearly enough to please you guys, so I do apologize. But I thought it was fair. I thought it was fair since we are doing a double release. 25 fall Tanos. You never gave limits. Down to 7, chat. This is you guys. It hasn't. It's been 5 minutes, but I think I brought it up at like 10:02. Just got mine. Hey, let me know if you picked it up so I can say thank you. Justin, you're a dub, man. I love you, man. Appreciate you. Nico, sending love. Already swipe. Oh, it's going down. It's going down. Quinlan picked one up. Now he got one. Love it, chat. You guys are as crazy as I am. I'm waiting until it'll say sold out here. Will we break it? By 10:07, will it say sold out? By 10:07. That would theoretically beat the Sanctum Sanctorum sellout on Macy's. Hey, Erica, good to see you. Hey, Chris picked up a copy. Let's go. Love it. Love it. How many we at, chat? I'm reselling mine for 40 each. Hey, Justin, I will say one day these are going to be on eBay for a hefty price point. They're going to be like, Cristo, that dude made Lego minifigs with Brick Love? Yep. That's the game plan. 25 figs sell. 3 left, chat. 3 left. We got 1 minute. We got 60 seconds for a 5-minute sellout. Click the link, page not found. Let me try again. There you go. Hopefully that works. Let's go, baby. Brick Love. 1 left, chat. The 5-minute sellout. Hey, there he is. Everybody, Dubs. Hey, Paula got hers. Congrats, Paula. Thanks for supporting. Oh, yeah, you can scroll through the website. Dubs in the chat. Hey, we do have the legend himself in the chats, ladies and gentlemen. Brick Love is here, so I would love to say a huge thank you to Brick Love. He's got to deal with me. Think about this. He's got to deal with me constantly every single month, and sometimes multiple. So sending full-on love to you, man. Thank you for always putting up with my crap, and more importantly, thank you for producing some of the best minifigs that I've ever seen, and just for a whole community that just absolutely loves the content that you bring, bro. So I appreciate it, man. This is absolutely amazing. Again, these are UV printed, official Lego as always. Really minty, dude. I love it, man. Sending all the love. Officially has been sold out. Dubs in the chat. Oh, wait, still got 1 left. Oh, we got 1 left? We got 1 left? Brick Love, let's get a, can I get a moment from you as we're wrapping up this release for the Fall Tano? Can we get just a tease for Black Friday fig? Can we get just a tease for our Black Friday special? And will we bring more figs? I think we're gonna hit our first ever 100 minifig release. Our 100 minifig release. I think it's time. It's a big one, I know, but do we got 1 left in chat? Someone picking. Who's picking up the last Lady Faltano? Who's picking it up? Dubs in the chat. Let's just say it will be a doorbuster fig with some accessories. Well, there you go, chat. There's our wise words from Brick Love himself. Wise words from Brick Love himself. And officially, Nico verifying sold out. Was going to grab a second. Man, that's crazy. Sending love, guys. That was officially a probably 6 to 7 minute sellout. Can we get a sold out in the chats? Can we get a sold out? Man, you guys are the best. Damn, that was a 7-minute sellout, man. Hype the chat. We're doing big things, ladies and gentlemen. Who's gonna have the first one listed on eBay? Love it, Quinlan. Dubs, dubs, dubs. Dubs around. I love it, guys. Appreciate you, Brick Love. Congrats to everyone who scored their Faltano. I apologize for anybody who did miss out. However, we will be bringing a banger for Black Friday. But if you're like me and you have to collect them all, I hope you got your Faltano because that was a quick one. And these minifig releases are going to stay in quantities pretty low, and it's going to be crazy to see how fast they continue to sell out. But send in love, guys. Send in absolute love to that one. That's awesome. I should get sales Lego stuff that quick, right? That's what I'm saying. And I can't believe the this bad boy sold out. We're doing some shopping tonight, ladies and gents. Holy, this is turning out to be one of the crazier crazier streams we've done in a while. Can we get another baller dono over here? Like, I'm feeling like ripping another pack open. Anybody in the chats want to rip some Star Wars packs? I even got some Ninjago. All right. Next up would be the Lego plushie of the night. So this is a tradition we've been doing for chat. You guys know probably longer than I've been. You guys know more than me. Chris V actually has a freaking spreadsheet because this guy right here, the guy's talking, has terrible memory and cannot remember any of the ones that we pick up. So Chris V, I'm going to be relying on you tonight to tell me which freaking ones we don't have and which ones we do. So hopefully you're still hanging out, man. But with that being said, it's time to play Plushie of the Night. So really quick, Jack says, not sending a big ball. Any $5 donos will be ripping packs. He sends a $2. Says, not till Tyler is here. Shout out for the $2 dono, Jack. Appreciate you. Send someone to go get Tyler. I think someone said he's in a ACOM stream or something. Send someone to go get Tyler. It says, Tyler, we're ripping packs, and he'll come running over here. No, I'm pretty sure he'll be joining later. But yeah, by all means, go pressure him if you want. Appreciate you, brother. But yeah, shout out to ACOB though, if you guys are watching on that stream. Love those guys. I know they do stream on, I think today's a Thursday, but I know it's unfortunate. Every day a big creator is streaming, right? But first of the month is always a random day. So it is what it is sometimes, ladies and gents. But what's up, Brick Lab Studios? With that being said, it's time to play Plushie of the Night. Yo, we got another $2 in the dono. Jack, I think I have to rip one open for you, man. Let me know. P.S. More bricks. I love it, bro. I love it, man. Appreciate the donos. Really do. Let's pick a plushie. Jack, I guess since you just dropped that latest dono, you get to pick one on our poll list. So the name of the game, ladies and gentlemen, is if you want to buy alongside us, you can. But every single first of the month, I've been buying one of these Lego plushies. Probably because they don't deserve enough love that they get. That they should, right? I feel like not everybody's buying Lego plushies. So I'm being heroic here. And and I'm buying plushies from Lego. And we've amassed an army of them. I feel like we have just about every one of them. Love it, James. I'm going to be working an extra shift. Gonna put them on the shelf in the basement. Oh yes, Quinlan. They're gonna be behind the streaming shelf, Quinlan. Oh, you're gonna see these plushies. They're not gonna be in boxes. They will not be in boxes. I promise that. Hey, everybody, dubs in the chat for Nally. Yo, shout out to Nally sending over a $10 donation. Says for Ninjago. Much love, Stud City. Much love. Oh, Nally, I got one for you. So I got you. Hold up. Got one right over here. I'll be ripping. I think I got a gold pack too for you. A hunted season. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. A massive shout out for the $10 donation. And a $10 dono is going to get us a rip of a golden, since you are a Ninjago fan, hunted season over there. Ninjago pack. And let's rip her open. I think the holo is in the back. All right. Yeah. So first card is a ninja. We got Jay. Jay in the house. Oh, I forget her name. Jack. That is definitely not her name, but she is from Hunted. Fire season of Ninjago. Oh, we got a question character card. The puzzle piece card with woo on the background. Pretty solid one. And then, ooh, we got a holo hitter. Oh, it's a dragon. It's one of the hunted dragons. That's pretty cool. It's actually a holo puzzle piece. I didn't even know Ninjago had those. Or it's like one of the 2-piece cards. That's really cool. Windrace. So, anyways, that is a. Now I'm gonna have to rip more packs of that one to get get the other one going with it. Love Ninjago trading cards as well. Hey, what's up, K dude? Appreciate you, Nally. Thanks for being a channel member as well, supporting us. Much love, Nally. We appreciate you. With that being said, Nally, I guess Nally's also picking a plushie to go on our poll. So I see the gingerbread man is one of the ones requested. So I'm going to start the poll here. We're going to play the game. Pick a plushie. So we got the gingerbread man. Cristo, what are we going to do when we buy all the plushies? I have no idea. We're going to start buying the retired ones. Santa Chewbacca. We already have the Santa Chewbacca. Hey, is Chris V, are you still around? Chris V has a spreadsheet of all the ones we still have. I know we don't have the gingerbread guy, so this is one we're adding to the list. Since Nally, do we have Sora? I feel like we might have Sora. Does anyone remember? I don't know where Chris V is. The problem is some of mine are in boxes, so I don't know exactly where they all are. I think it's almost disgusting to say, but I think we have all of these. Gingerbread, please. Gingerbread is on the list. Should we do a Harry Potter one? I feel like it's Harry Potter season. I know we don't have Ryu yet, so we'll put the baby dragon. That's for you. Oops. Baby dragon's for Nally. Okay. Baby dragon is for Nally. We need 2 more. I got gingerbread. I have Voldemort. That was a gift from Tyler. We got the shark dude. Oh, that's literally it. Dumbledore. There it is. Jax, sending a $2 dono. $2 dono for Dumbledore. All right. Everybody, go heart. Go send some love to Jack and Nally's super chats. Make sure to heart them. Also, that was Nally's 3rd ever super chat on stream. Love that it was on the Stud City show. We appreciate you, Nally. Sending love. Shark Guy is a series CMF? Yes, he is. All right, we need a 4th. Apple Pay is going to be the death of me. Jabba plushie on Macy's. I have seen that one, Riley. It's not a Lego one. I know we don't have gingerbread and we don't have Sora. I think we have Ryu. Do we have? I don't remember seeing Ryu. I know we don't. Okay, there's the other one. All right. We have Hedwig. Hedwig we picked up last week, last month, or the month before. I know he's sitting in my living room. And then maybe Santa was the one before that. We'll do the unicorn. I know I don't have the unicorn girl. Okay. Shout out to you, Jack. Appreciate the $2. Everybody, go like Jack's donation, the $2 dono. Just give it a thumbs up. Give it a thumbs up. All right. Let's do it. Pick a plushie. Who's gonna win? I'm almost ready to start taking bets here. I think you got Santa last. And you do have the right. I do have the Ryu. Oh, thank you, Brooke. Well, if Ryu wins, I guess we'll be ordering a second Ryu. The problem is I don't know where he's at. He's probably like in a box somewhere. I have to go back and watch the streams. We have Shark Boy. What's up, Paula? I wish my house was built like a Lego brick. Gingerbread will win. I appreciate all the hearts too, guys. While we're playing Pick a Plushie, remember to give the stream a thumbs up, ladies and gentlemen. Over 100 people in the chat today. You guys are absolutely amazing. Let's see if we can knock out 100 likes in today's live stream. So if you haven't already liked the stream, I kindly ask you do give it a thumbs up. See if we can hit the 100 mark. I think we're on track here. Love my Stud City fam. If anyone's feeling like donating, I will be ripping packs for any donos tonight. For any $5 donos. Lego Star Wars addiction. You know how it is. I think the last stream I was in the States, we ripped open this one, which was the Captain Rex. We did it live with Tyler. That was absolutely bananas. We 1000% have Ryu. That's just don't. Yeah, new poll. We already have Ryu. All right. If we already have Ryu, let's pick one more. How about Sora? Maybe. I think that's fair. Let me do a new poll. I'm sorry. I apologize. I guess we already have Ryu. Everybody, I'm so sorry. Pick a plushie. So we need the gingerbread man. I feel like the gingerbread man's a Christmas time. I don't know. They're all kind of the vibe, right? All right, give me a fourth plushie. We do have Santa. Amazon has Star Wars Christmas plushies on sale for $10 today. Estimated time of arrival 2026. Very okay. We love polls. Okay, I'll do more polls on streams if you guys like them. Harry. All right, J Milo. I'll give it to Jay here. Harry is going on there. We definitely don't have Harry. All right, it's up. I have Voldemort. I think I have Hagrid. I know we have Hagrid actually. I don't think we have Sora though. That's one that's yeah. All right. Anyways. Can we do a poll? Who likes polls? Knickerbocker says. I love that. Nally says, if we get 100 likes, I will gift a membership. Hey, send in the love. Chat, the incentives for giving a thumbs up on today's live stream. Somebody will be gifted a free Stud City membership. We're only, like 10 likes away? So if you haven't already, give a thumbs up in today's live stream. Let's do it. Hit 100 likes, ladies and gentlemen. I know you haven't. I know everybody watching hasn't liked the stream because we have over 113 watching live right now, and we have less than 100 likes. So if you're listen, it's simple. If you're watching the live stream, you just click the thumbs up button, and it just magically lights up. It makes you feel good inside. Just give it a thumbs up. Woot! Let's do it. We got this. Gingerbread man. Hey, Trilonis, we got to vote on it. Go like it. Yes. Go like the stream. Like the stream, y'all. There it is. All the chats are saying like the stream. Like the stream. Where are we at? Did that push us? Oh, chat. We need 9 more. We need 9 more people to like today's live stream. We need 100 likes. Like it up. Like it up. Hit that like button. Sending love, chat. Also, make sure to get your votes in for the Pick a Plushie. The Santa Claus is pretty minty. I'm not going to lie. He's downstairs. Should I go get him? Georgiana, are you watching? Can you bring him up? And Hedwig. It's kind of funny. They're like sitting on Stella's cage and she doesn't like mess with him. Trilotus, you actually missed a lot. This has been a very eventful stream, man. Please tell Georgiana like that she liked when she was here. I have no idea. Hopefully she did. She probably didn't. She never likes streams. Oh, chat. All right. We need 4 more likes, chat. 4 people to like the stream for 100 likes. We got this. Confetti, get ready. Well, that rhymes. Get the confetti ready. 100 likes. We got this. At 100 likes, I'm going to go get a glass Coca-Cola as well. Macy's, fine, sold out live. That was earlier. 3 more. Hey, my first membership gifting. Much love, Nally. Thanks for doing that. That's really cool. Spreading the Stud City love. All right. Pull this up. My iPad. Oops. Whoop, whoop. 1 more like. Oh, we're at like 99 likes, chat. We almost got it. Also, keep voting. We only have like 50 votes on the poll. So make sure to get your votes on the Pick a Plushie so we can buy one together tonight. Now, you're not inclined to buy one, but we do it every month. So if you want to join us in the collection of the Lego plushies, by all means, feel free. I think the only spaceman we have is either the red or the pink one, if I'm not mistaken. I know we don't have the blue one. Yeah, that's my knowledge. Uno más. 1 more. Thank you for liking, Victoria. Appreciate you. Hey, crushed it. J Milo says 103. Hey, dubs in the chat. We hit the stream goal of 100 likes. You guys rock. We did it. We flipping did it. We're crushing records tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Turn up. We got it. Yep, we are at 103 or 102. I see 102. And I appreciate all the hearts you guys are sending. Dubs in the chat. Dubs. Heck yeah. What's up, doggy? Dubs. Oh, this is amazing, chat. You guys are killing it. I promise we're going to talk about the actual sets that are releasing tonight as well. I had a glass cola and Costa Maya today. How was it? Was it worth the hype? I feel like it had to be. It had to be worth the hype. Chilling, loving the live. Hey, I'm glad you are. I'm glad you are. I'm loving this one as well. Thank you for hitting 100 likes. I'm going to go grab a glass Coca-Cola, and then I'm still going to take my white mic with me. You just won't see me. However, I think it's time to discuss the sets that are actually releasing tonight, because I actually have a lot to say about this one, the X-Man Mansion. And I'll start talking about it because I have mixed emotions. I'm not reading chat here, but what do you guys think of the X-Man Mansion? Personally, I've said it in videos, and I've said it quite often. I feel like this set should have been retail price point of $250. I really do. I think the $330 price tag is mildly overpriced. However, we are proposed an opportunity with this X Mansion, and the opportunity is to buy it at this day 1 release. I feel like is probably one of the better times to buy it because it comes with that exclusive Cerebro promo. And when I get back to my office, I will pull up some images of it. But to be honest with you guys, it's like a what, $60 to $80 in the aftermarket, and it's exclusive with the X Mansion. I just feel like I think it's going to be a sellout promo, right? And I think with that being said, it'll be oh, yeah. I think it's just going to be one of those that's going to sell out. Like we've seen time in, time out throughout this year. We've seen the Dungeons and Dragons promo sell out. I mean, the Mimic box, that one was pretty solid. It didn't come with a minifig, but the Zero Bro minifig, not crazy exclusive. I think the printings are a lot the same, but it's just one that is going to sell out, just like we've seen time in, time out on the exclusive GWPs from Lego. And that's okay. Better for us because it offers a like discounted day one release, I would say. Does that make sense? I'll start going further into detail. Hey, there it is from Nally. A massive thank you to Nally for gifting her first ever Stud City membership. Nally, we can't thank you enough. Thank you for doing that. That's so nice of you. Always saying it. It's always a good time to become a Stud City member. Being gifted a member is always a great thing. Early access to videos, highlighted names in chat. Josh picking that up as well, picking up the dub for that one. Dubs in the chat for Josh. Hope you enjoy the Stud City membership, and there's going to be a lot of fun, especially in the new Lego room. Last promo was only selling for a max of $60. What do you mean? Which last promo, Itzel? Yeah, we've seen that time in, time out, John. But what about the like Luke Skywalker lightsaber, right? Like, that's a great example of one that's you can just buy all the parts, right? I will say this: it's Star Wars, right? Always being a little bit more expensive. 115. Wow, that's expensive. 125. Dang, that's crazy. Let's look at the Mimic box. Yo, what up, Shreddy? The Mimic box is like 85 to 90. That is expensive. Where does this promo compare to the Cerebro one? What up, K dude? I did get the I did buy the I do have the Jabba Sail Barge. Note to self, buy the next lightsaber promo. Yeah. Yeah, no, literally the lightsaber promos are absolutely crazy. The Yoda one's even more expensive. The other Luke Skywalker one is expensive. Like it's kind of crazy. Look at the GWP for the Avengers Tower. Do you have a set number for the? Do you have it on hand? It was a taxi, wasn't it? Right, if I'm not mistaken. Cerebro? Is that yeah? Wow. So I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'd feel a little bit better if these prices were higher. I feel like maybe they're sold. I feel like prices tend to be higher on pre-sale. No worries, Nally. Lightsaber, I would keep in a box. If Professor X was special, it'd be different. Yeah, that's very fair. The minifig itself, basically, you're saying is not. I don't know much about Marvel, and I've made that pretty clear in like my videos and stuff. So I don't know a whole lot. I personally would be buying expansion day one and like selling this promo if that's the game plan here. I'm super on edge, right? Like, were any of these minifigs exclusive, Itzel or Derek or anyone else in chat? Erica, yes. All the green names are channel members here on the Stud City show, and then everybody in blue is a moderator. Some are moderators, most of them are moderators and channel members as well. But you can actually see if the blue like hand mark is a moderator, and then a blue hand mark with the blue like S logo is a channel member. So fun fact, it actually goes by emblems when you have both of them. Like Nally, for example, has both emblems. Oh, thank you. What? Oh. So Georgiana actually didn't let me have a glass Coca-Cola. I'm just kidding. She highly recommended I had some tea instead because I'm sick. So cheers to you guys. Happy November 1st, almost. Some halls. Happy November 1st, and I will be drinking some tea. I hate tea, guys, so this is going to be brutal. But I think it's probably a good choice. Don't worry. I bought a couple cases of glass Coca-Cola because the streams in November are they're going to get a little wild. Right, Georgiana, tea over cola. Hot tea is good for a cold. Yeah, the tea's actually grown from our garden. Well, I guess it's not really tea. I have to look it up. I don't really know what it's called in English. Let me look it up. Oh, cam. I'm sorry. I guess it is a tea. Okay. So this is chamomile. This is the tea I'm having. So like we grow this in like our garden, and that's what I'm drinking right now. Kind of weird. Yeah, but that's what it looks like as a flower. Anyways, interesting. Of all the teas, it's my favorite one. I'll say that. Very nice. But yeah, we need to continue this discussion of the expansion and this promo because it's getting spicy. Jack says, buying the expansion tonight, maybe because my childhood demands it. Love the cartoon growing up, and I guess you can open a pack of cards even if Tyler is missing it. Jack, congrats on buying the expansion today. I'm going to say it in short. I want to talk more about it. In short, I think it's probably the best time we will see in the shelf life of the expansion of buying this set on discount because of the promos. You are getting 2 promos tonight. You're getting the bookcase library ideas set, and you're also getting the Cerebro one, which I think is probably going to make it the best deal possible. So huge thank you for the $5 donation, Jack. Because you sent over a $5 donation, I'll be ripping open a pack of Lego Star Wars trading cards in your honor, even if Tyler is missing out. Wise words, man. Wise words. Here we go. Actually, the hollow's in the front there, but we got that hollow Han Solo with Lando friends card. Hey, we got the literally same exact 2 cards in this pack. What is going on? It's pretty crazy. This one is different. That is Chewbacca and Han. Little character pack. It's in German, so I don't know exactly what they're saying. Looks like, was that Kylo? No, that's why did I think that was Kylo? That looked like Kylo Ren from back here as like a kid. I just watched a Lego Star Wars Terrifying Tales when I was like borderline sleeping. It's like that's kind of the image that I get. And the last card will be nice. Little trooper, man. That's pretty fire. I haven't seen him yet. That's a banger. Nice, man. Shout out to Jack for the $5 dono there. Let us rip open a pack of Star Wars trading cards, fueling the addiction. So not a too bad double hitter from the Star Wars. And then Nally let us rip open some Ninjago. Absolute banger, man. So double points weekend. It will be next weekend. The reading WT ends on Monday the 11th. I think it'll be a little bit later than next weekend. Okay, so before I get back to the topic of this X Mansion, T minus 20 minutes. Holy crap. I will say this is an insider reward coming tonight. Kind of hype. Kind of hype. It's the statement from Lego that I was like told we were allowed to talk about was that this was in celebratory of Insiders Weekend. It cost 2,400 Insider points and is releasing tonight. But the statement was that it was in celebratory of Insider Weekend. So like it just made me think like, okay, we're definitely seeing Insider Week or Weekend some point here in the next coming weeks, which is really exciting. So double points coming before the end of the year, so we can get all the retirement soon sets. Exciting stuff. Before I talk about more about the expansion, we got Jack sending, please don't say in short when talking about the expansion, bro. It reminds me how tiny the building. I'm sorry. I meant to say was the micro mansion, man. This chat is the micro mansion. So shout out to Jack for another $5 dono. Everybody go like his super chat. Sending love, Jack. Appreciate you. With that being said, I have to open up another pack of Star Wars trading cards. Like I said, any $5 donos gets us a pack here. All right. First, we got a X-Wing pilot. Who's that? Oh, nice. We got some Sith in there. Banger card. A TIE fighter. A character card. Decent. I haven't really seen that one. And we do have a holo from, this is just series 1. That is a nice print. Yo. An older Obi-Wan Kenobi. Not a bad pull. Not a bad pull, man. I like the orange print on it. It's pretty cool. Shout out Jack, man. Letting us pull some Star Wars bangers tonight, dude. Yeah, I'm still hyped about the Boba, but the Obi-Wan Kenobi is pretty good. Did you build it? If so, what makes it special? Blue, I haven't. The reason I'm so pretty much adamant that like the reason I think it's like worth the buy now is because of the promos. I still think it's a very small set. Like I'm not ecstatic to buy it. I really do want to collect all the Marvel modulars though, so like this is just another one in line, right? So I think that's what my purchase is going to be tonight, and of course our plushie of the month, which I'll go ahead and end the poll here in a minute. Force Bros says, "Why is the treasure chest so expensive on eBay if it's only 2,400 VIP points?" Interesting. I'm actually concerned now that you say that. How much is this on eBay? I don't even see it on here. Whoa. That is the cheapest detective office ever seen. Oh, it's used. Still, it was a good price. I do not even. Maybe because I'm in sold listings. Maybe. Try that. $89. $80. That's crazy. I actually don't know. I mean, 2,400 points is only like what? Like 20 something dollars? I mean, it's not cheap, but like it's not $80 worth. Ultra rare. I mean, it releases here in like 15 minutes, so none of them have sold. So maybe you'll get lucky. Go sell your copy if you want. Lego collectors could be impatient of not having enough money. those spaces. Yeah, space I feel like is always an issue as well as like the money side of things, right? Um, the expansion though, like hear me out. It's definitely small. Um, there was like really good image pulled up of how small it was compared to some of the other buildings on the market. And it's kind of alarming, right? Like the last thing I want is like a modular buildings to get smaller. And I felt that a little bit in the Natural History Museum, to be honest with you. I felt like the Natural History Museum was a little bit short. And then like we have the Avengers Tower, which is huge, right? And I know it's a skyscraper, but how do you have that compared to this X Mansion? I mean, I don't know. I gotta find this picture. I think it was Jay. I think it was on Jay posted about it, if I'm not mistaken. So shout out to Jay. No, maybe it wasn't. Wow, this is a long review. I'm pretty sure he like posted a picture of it next to other like buildings and stuff. hmm No. Next to Avengers Tower? Maybe that'll do it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it was Jay. Okay, this is like a really good depiction. Yeah. I mean, man. So you guys remember earlier in our live stream where the Sanctum Sanctorum was available for retail on Macy's and we sold it out in 5 minutes? That was shout out to you guys. You guys rock. That was a dub. But here's the Sanctum Sanctorum here. And like I think this Sanctum Sanctorum is such a good modular building. Like it's just so complete. For $250, right? Like that's $250. I mean I feel like this set towers over the expansion. And like don't consider this little like 50 pieces of a tower to be like the same height of it. Like don't let that justify it. Like this mansion needs a third floor. Maybe the real mansion has 2 floors, I don't know. So maybe they couldn't. But why didn't they make each floor 3 bricks taller? You know what I'm saying? Like give this set some height. Why? I don't know what went wrong with this set. But like it's one of the other reasons I want like I would genuinely need to buy it so I can give like my like just a very critical review of it as a building. I know nothing of this set as a Marvel fan because I'm not a Marvel fan, but I will very much critique it as a person who loves the modular line. Living the retirement life says, "Man, I remember the first modulars came out for a price tag of 130." I get to hear about that from my uncle. He always tells me how, the $130 price tags. I mean, that's just crazy, man. That's just crazy. Congrats. That's what a time to be alive. Also, I really need to end the Plushy poll as we're 10 minutes out from November 1st, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm gonna go ahead and end that poll. Thank you for everybody for playing Pick a Plushie. Let's see which plushie we're buying tonight. And I also see, is anyone else eating candy tonight? Candy sounds fantastic. I wish we had some candy to eat. This is my candy for the evening. Halls. What flavor Halls you guys be cracking on? This is the red one. I think it's like cherry or something. Yeah, cherry. I'm not super picky, but I think like the lemon ones, the blue ones. Little candy action. So it looks like the gingerbread man is taking a dub. So we will be buying the gingerbread plushie. So anyone following along, congratulations to the gingerbread man. He will be joining the army tonight. Not sticking around for Christmas. He's about early, so $27 on the gingerbread man. Come to Papa. We also got Jack the Lego Maniac. In the chat says the thing about the X-Men set is the Jean Grey minifig. Not shown in the minifig lineup on the Lego site, light skin face and blue minifig head, but you can see the fig on the cover of the box. So that's your favorite part about this set. That's pretty neat. The fact that you love a minifig. I think you're referring to this minifig over here in the blue. I don't know anything about Marvel minifigs, bro, but I do know there's an audience. So like seeing like someone is or this minifig right here with the blue head. I'm sorry, I just see it now. That's awesome, man. I'm happy it suffices to like many. Like I hope many people are enjoying it, but no problem with the minifig. Yeah, that's yeah. I love that. I love that. I'm not caught up on the minifigs because like I don't know anything about them. But hey, that's just me. That's just me. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Jack, appreciate the $10 dono. Make sure to go heart Jack's donation for the $10. Anything over 5 is going to get us a ripped Lego Star Wars trading card. So ripping it out open. We got a droid. We got Kylo Ren. Ooh, that's a banger card right there. Ooh, we got Anakin's pod racer. Ooh, we got a puzzle piece of some X-Wings and some TIE fighters. And lastly, our holo is Kylo Ren. It's going to be one of those dual characters where he's fighting Rey, I think, in the other side. I'll have to find that card. I don't think I have that one, but shout out to Jack pulling that. Love to see it, bro. Much love, man. Much love. Letter K, dude, we appreciate you. Moonraker, we got a Brick Love collab for tonight. Yes, we do. And sadly, it is sold out, Moonraker. That one went pretty quick. I think that one was sold out in 6 minutes, 7 minutes, chat. Big sellout on a minifig. 25 figs, 7 minutes, sold out. Another banger release. Maybe you might be able to lucky to find one on eBay. But goes pretty quick. T-Mog! We got T-Mog in the house. T-Mog, we've had some crazy run-ins tonight's live stream, man. I've got one on sale for you at $40. What big was it? Fall Tano. Like I said, unfortunately, guys, we're starting to see sellouts happen very fast nowadays on our figs. But this one was a 6-minute sellout. 25 of the Lady Tano, the Fall Tano. Yeah, new fig was released tonight, T-Mog and everyone else asking. I appreciate it. I appreciate the ask. But really quick sellout. I will have something for Black Friday. Promise you, Black Friday, we will have something in store for you. I'm thinking it'll be 100 minifigs. Shall be a banger. I'm excited for it. But holy crap, we're 7 minutes out from the first of the month officially. And then the last set I think, yeah, Quinlan, that is the fastest fig to sell out today. I feel like May 4th we had another quick sellout, but Darth Malik on, I think it was May 4th. That one sold out really fast. We had 50 of them. That one sold out within like 20, 30 minutes, I think. It was really quick. So it was more. And they were more expensive. It was a hard minifig to produce, but crazy. No, we only have. I picked up. Oh, you picked up a lone zombie? Interesting. I might not have been the same, bro, because every time we sold out a fig, that's it. Chat's popping. Hype chat. Okay, chat. We have 6 minutes left. I have the set right behind me. This is the set right behind me, the Botanical Gardens. Let me know. Give me some input in the chats. Is this one you're picking up today? Smash the like button while we wait for these drops. Yes, smash the like button, please, chat. Is this one you're picking up today? I'm gonna be honest. Impressive set. Absolutely impressive. I think there's so many good things about it. I love all the new floral pieces. I love all the flowers. It's really, really cool. And the other cool thing about it, I think I should probably do it and stop being lazy. But like, say you wanted to make this like a part of your modular street, you could pull these flowers off in the front. I know it's taken away from the set a little bit. You could make a little mock flower box or something, add some of them in it. But you could really, you could pull those off and you could add your sidewalk and make your own like modular street. And then you could place it into your Lego city. Now, I think that's a fantastic thing to do by all means, just to make it a part of the city. You don't have to, right? Like this set displays so well where like you could put it next to them. I know it doesn't have a street and whatnot, but like it would go so well with it regardless. And it's just a building that doesn't have to be in a like modular street rail. That it just looks like a one-off building by itself. If you have a Lego City, I feel like it's a great set to put like in a park. I feel like a lot of botanical gardens are in the middle of a dang park, at least the ones I've been to. So but is it more impressive than the X Mansion? Hmm. This is a fair argument. One, yes, I think it's more impressive than the X Mansion by a landslide. However, is this one that I would wait for a better deal on? And that is probably a yes for me. I think this set will, at some point go on sale of some sort. At least a better time to buy it with like double points or whatever it may be. I really do. I think at some point it'll be a better deal. Whereas the X Mansion with the Cerebro promo, I feel like is arguably a better time because this promo is so much more exclusive, at least in my eyes, the way I look at it, coming with a Marvel IP minifig, right? That's just kind of the way I'm looking at it. We do have 4 minutes left before the November 1st midnight hour. Absolutely amazing stream, guys. Sending all the love. Thanks for joining us. We have another $5 dono here from Jack. He is the Lego Maniac, for those of you who don't know. But anyway, give him a thumbs up on his super chat, guys. He says, love this set, not a day one, but looking to get a deal on it. So I'll be pulling, about pulling the flowers off. If you do, I'll take them off your hand. Those flower pieces do really look good, man. But happy you're going to be going for this one. I think it's a worthwhile set. I actually have a pack of Lego Star Wars trading cards here. Anytime we are seeing a $5 dono, I'll be ripping open up a pack for the funsies here. So in honor of Jack here, let's rip this one open here before the midnight hour. Wow, Pow. That's a pretty interesting character. Who is that? I don't even know who that is. Oh, Lena Freemaker. Okay, interesting. Another character card here, a little German um, subtitle text. Another puzzle piece card. And then our hollow hitter, check that out. A Palpatine dual card. So half the character is like evil Palpatine, and um, the other half he's when he's Emperor, right? That is insane. I don't have that card. What a dub. Shout out to Jack in the chats. Love to see that one. Love it. Holy heck. That is a cool card. I'm going to grade it. I don't have any more packs by me, but I'll get some if needed. I'm going to buy the X Mansion if the Avenger Tower goes. I feel like the Avenger Tower might be going. Are we seeing a queue? In the queue? Is there a queue on the Lego website? Oh, chat. Oh, there it is. There's the epitome of Lego. What? Rakuten, 5% cash back. A queue for 2 Lego sets? That's kind of wild. That many people are shopping? Well, I'm going to drink my chamomile tea. And so be it. I love queues. Good little Lego queue. What a dub. All 10 X-Men fans are out in the force tonight. Yeah, how many were dressed up as X-Men? All right, 1 minute. 1 minute, chat. It's only 5 people on the site, but the site can't handle it. Get ready to swipe, chat. Get ready. I wish I could swipe because Brian Carter says, I'm in Canada. I'm in the queue. People love those mini builds. Hey, this is the mini build for tonight. A little treasure chest. I'm happy we're all in queue together, though. We're doing this together. If you haven't already, make sure to give this stream a thumbs up. We almost have 200 in the chats. Happy. Oh, it's official. It's the first of the month. Happy first of the month, ladies and gentlemen. It is officially November 1st, aka Black Friday month. It's legally time to start discussing Black Friday. Happy shopping. Good luck on the Botanical Gardens or the X Mansion. Does the X Mansion sell out tonight? Or does the promo sell out? Potentially. I think it's plausible. Get ready to swipe the card. I'm still in chat. I'm still in queue. Let me know who gets out of rest in queue, boys and girls. What's up, Stud Squared? Love that. Good to see you, man. T-Mog says, woohoo. Swipe the card. Everybody get ready. I'm in as a grandfathered VIP. How'd you get grandfathered VIP, bro? Wake up. It's the first of the month. I made one of those videos so long. It's probably about a year ago, but I still think about it all the time, Jack. That's awesome, man. Happy first of the month, Jack. Appreciate the $2 dono here. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. Christmas music time. I'm gonna go downstairs and my Christmas tree is gonna be up. Georgiana probably put it up already. Let's get swipey. When does the bouquet sell out? Ooh, good question, Quinlan. Honestly, I honestly thought within a couple days into November. I thought by like the 4th it'd be for sure sold out. I think we underestimated the Botanical Gardens. Happy All Saints Day. Well, learned something new. Happy. I might go to the store, guaranteed you. Yeah, I was debating on going to the store as well tomorrow. Dark Raised. Set says coming soon. Yeah, wife wants to put up the tree this weekend. Shaking my head. Josh, to be fair, Georgiana wanted to put up the tree last week. And I said, no, that's embarrassing. We're going to have trick-or-treaters and you're like, see our Christmas tree. Botanical theme just hits different. I wonder if it's like a bunch of like TikTok shoppers that like went viral or some BS that like, oh, botanical collection. We got to get the gardens. I don't know. You guys remember the BTS set? That set sold out. Am I doing something wrong? No, you're not doing anything wrong, Paula. Welcome. Hey, Paula. Hey, chat. Paula's, I think, a little bit more new here. Welcome to the queue, Paula. Come for the Lego, stay for the queue. Paula, we've been in queues, I think May 4th of last year. We were in queue for almost 4 hours. Our screen was like this for 4 hours. It was like 2:30 in the morning, 3:30 in the morning before we got a Lego order out. That's crazy. It's gotten way better, but I'm just letting you know. The queue is nothing foreign here. I'm guessing Alston. I'm VIP, bro. Let me in. What's up, studs? Just got in? Okay, nice. Born to buy Lego, forced to wait in queues. Hey, I'm with you, Hayden. Can you book? Hey, this is music to my ears, ladies and gentlemen. Can you get me another bookcase promo? Sheesh. I can buy you 5 of them. We'll buy 5 tonight. 5 orders. What's up, Ann? Hello from Belgium. Treasure chest still coming soon? Really? Don't forget about the gardens. Yeah, the garden entrance is still a solid one. Where the chest at? Where the chest at? Just got in. I'm still waiting. What the heck? Oh, what is this? Hackers. I'm still in queue. What happened to Tanner? Tanner's in his dark ages, man. He live streamed with us last month though, to be fair, which was very nice of him. I talk to Tanner every week, so he's still doing good. He's in dark ages right now. He's just like really busy with school, which is fair. Oh, come on. I'm still not in. I miss him eating chips on every stream. Tanner will surface again, I believe it. No, I'm confident Tanner will be back. Don't worry. I played the game 5 times and won. I didn't get the Lego game this time. I'm still waiting. Oh, chat. If you're waiting in queue, make sure to give a thumbs up on the stream. Let us know we're in this together. If you haven't already, make sure to like the stream. It lets me know I wasn't the only one waiting in queue tonight. You know what wasn't in queue? The Brick Love Stud City minifig that sold out. But hey, just saying. Oh, I'm in. I'm in, chat. Did Lego confirm that the first will be the treasure chest? Yes, they did. However, I received it in an email. Hold up. I'm gonna read you exact email because it was not embargoed. I won't. I'll like sub. What is it called? I won't read like everything, but wow, I already got a nice chunk of points back. Hold the line. Oh, it's right. What are you talking about? It's right there. Why are you scaring me? There it is, chat. Oh, it says coming soon. Well, they updated it. I bet they're just updating the website. Yeah, but click it. Thank you. Sorry. I just got this in too. I ordered this finally. Came in. I want to know if I won this or not. We got order the in for the X tiny house, aka the micro mansion. Still no treasure chest, so guess I'll make another order now. Hey, you gotta get the plushie. Jack, appreciate the $5 dono. You're making me dig through some my cards over here. I got another pack of cards for the $5 dono. For those of you who don't know, donations will be getting ripped packs of Lego Star Wars trading cards. So Yoda in the house. We got Ahsoka Tano to go along with the fall Tano minifig. We got a fighter, a TIE Interceptor. That's pretty neat. A Chewie and Han character card in German. And our hollow heavy hitter is Anakin freaking Skywalker. Talk about a banger card. What? Little 2-pack card. You need the other one. I don't know who he's fighting. Probably Obi-Wan there. But there's Anakin. Hollow hitter for the night. Solid, bro. Appreciate the $5 dono, man. Thank you for supporting the stream, brother. Thank you for supporting. Glad to rip open another pack of cards. Swipe the card, chat. Swipe the card. All right. Realistically, how fast does the X-Man Mansion promo sell out? I'm not gonna lie, if it sells out, I'm running to the store tomorrow. Paula, make sure you are logged in on Insiders. Make sure you're logged in on Insiders because it is exclusive to Insiders. All Lego releases are on the 4th unless you're an Insider or a VIP. Just so you know. Okay, here's the email. I got an email that said I was getting a package and none of it's under embargo. Great, happy, thrilled. One of the sets included in the just to disclose, the other sets that were included were they had sent over the Micro Ninjago sets. So, anyways, I'll be doing a video on those because I love them. Anyways, this was the only other set included in this package, and it's the treasure chest. They say it's set number 5008945. However, the set number listed is different on the actual box. It says to celebrate a successful year of Insiders and launching ahead of Insiders Weekend, obviously indicating an Insider Weekend. which makes sense, right? I mean, it is like Black Friday month. The Treasure Chest is our latest brick item to launch. A link to nostalgia sets. Link to nostalgia sets. And has hidden compartments for fans to enjoy. So the set itself has stuff inside of it. Now, I haven't built this one. I just haven't had the time to crack it open and build it. But I'm actually genuinely curious to see if there is anything inside of it. So I will have to do that. Throwing a Halloween party, but wanted to say, hey, happy Halloween Tay. Hope you're enjoying the hopefully I'm going to say hopefully last university Halloween, right? Early graduation, right? So enjoy it. Happy Halloween. I know it's a great holiday, so happy Halloween. But anyways, 2,400 points, November 1st, no embargo. So it should be up here. I wonder if I'm not logged in, if that has anything to do. No, I am logged in. I wonder when it'll go live then. Interesting. Let me go get the X Mansion. Got my Botanical Garden and both GWP. Hey, congrats, brother. Little GWP stack. Little GWP stack. Oh, is it? I feel like this is crazy. The Daily Bugle's 350 and the X Mansion's 330. Like, how do you justify? This is such a better set. No questions asked. X Mansion secured. Shout out, Riley. All right, Jay Milo says 150 likes. Y'all, we can do it. There's 230 people in the chat. Okay, really quick, just to send some love to Jay Milo. You know how he gets on this time and on these first of the month streams. Appreciate you, Jay Milo. We got 230 people in the chat. If you haven't already, give the stream a thumbs up. Let's hit the 150 that he's asking for. It helps out the stream and it lets us know you guys enjoy these midnight release streams. So I appreciate it. Our channel members, our channel moderators, we all appreciate it. Thank you so much. Like the stream. Trust me, it goes a long way. It's free to do. You need to know the password. There's a password? Chat, we got to solve this. Top 10 GWPs this year? Easily. I got you. Let me write it down. Got you. Top 10. I'm going to do GWPs, not redeemable rewards. Rakuten stayed at 5%. Botanical Gardens. The treasure chest is live. Congrats, Paula. Congrats picking that up. I'm glad you had a good time, too. I love these streams. You need a password? Keep typing. Filled with 2 ingot gold bars and 2 star elements. Plus even more surprises for builders. Has anyone been able to claim this yet? Yeah, it's not a GWP. It is a redeemable point. It's supposed to be 2,400 points. Yeah, it's not redeemable yet. Yeah, it's negative. Yeah, I've yet to see it go available just yet. We're still waiting. I'm assuming the intern's working tonight. The Lego intern's working. It's just a little bit not ready. Not yet. So I think I'm gonna buy the X Mansion. I'm pretty convinced. Best time to get it. $80 is crazy. Someone get in chat and wake them up. Is there help? Yeah, help. Hold up. I got an idea. But don't they only work like normal hours? All right, chat. Here we go. It's past their bedtime. When does the treasure... Now, I won't even say that. Can you put the treasure chest redeemable reward up for redeeming. Oh, you got it? Closing soon. It's past their bedtime. Yeah, this is like, yeah, you won't get like a live person here, right? Like, dang, I didn't know it was 4% earlier. I saw 2%. It's wild how the exclusivity drives the price so high. It's kind of wild. Mine still says, so I have it like pulled up right here. Mine still says, is any am I the only one? Has anyone else been able to get it yet? Oh, I guess this is it. They just updated the pictures, right? I don't think there was pictures of this. I wonder what else is inside of it. Now I really want to build it. Still says coming soon. Day of the Dead. Not yet. Well, we shall wait this one out. Still waiting. It'll go live. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. It'll go live. Oh, X mansion secured. Could not get the chest. Congrats, Michael. Treasure chest looks good with D&D. That's a good example. This one with D&D. Yo, do you guys think? What if I drank the wrong tea? Then Georgiana would probably have the biggest win there. She's the one that has the most incentive. She gets all the Lego. You probably could have. Do you guys want me to build this? Do you want me to, should I bring Georgiana on and have her build this? I could build it. I can crack it open. I could build this live with you guys. I don't think I've ever opened up one of these. Give me some incentive here, guys. Let me know. Build it, yes or no? Or Georgiana build it? Is Georgiana watching? Let me text her. I'll pull up a camera for her downstairs. Should take 10 minutes. Okay. Georgiana built a Lego set yesterday, and it took her, like, I timed it, 9 hours. Crazy. Or the day before. That's crazy. Build it, build it. Do you have a preference if I build it or if Georgiana's? I'm gonna see if she wants to. In a costume. Hagrid for the win. Wait, that was a year ago. New pack and live build. All right, there it is. All right, Jack. New pack. Rip her open for the $5 dono. Appreciate you, Jack. Happy first of the month, my brother. Appreciate the $5 dono. I've actually ripped quite a few packs open tonight. Always appreciate the donos here. Here's the first card on the list. Ahsoka Tano. Nice. We got a little Ahsoka action. Dubs in the chat for Jack. Make sure to go like his super chat there. We next get a little Droideka there. Pretty cool. A puzzle card with a Star Destroyer. And Leia Organa Hollow. Nice little Lego Star Wars Leia Organa. Pretty good card. Pretty solid hit. I'll take it. Well, so that's it, fans. Time to say goodnight. Happy shopping. Thank you, Paula. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you. All right, time to build. Georgiana said, huh. She said, huh. I said, want to build this treasure chest. Do it. All right. Here we go, chat. Here's the other thing. If you gift a membership, do you pay up front for the yeah? Yes, you do. I can't rip this open. Well, trying. At least it's not like an exclusive box. Well, imagine this sells out in like 10 minutes or something and is like extremely crazy rare priced or whatever. Here we go. Oh, wow. I've never seen a set. I've actually never, this is actually kind of tragic. I've never, excuse me. I've never opened one of these. I have a bunch of them, but I don't think I've ever like opened one. So the instructions are like in there, right? Like that's the actual front of the box. And the pieces come in a like bag that is Ziploc. Interesting. All right. Well, it's not a lot of pieces, so I'll build it while we hang out. Tell her shots and Captain Jack says hi. Will do. Shout out for the $2. I think they all remember that live stream, Captain Jack. that was a crazy one. Wild time to be alive. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Where's the paper Lego? Make your camera bigger? Oh, well, yeah. I don't have. Hold up. I don't have a. Yeah, there we go. We'll do that. Okay. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. Okay. I'm gonna build it up here. That way you can like see it. Semi see it. I told Georgiana, can you build the treasure chest? And she goes, tomorrow I'm reading. But what kind of answer is that, bro? Like, no, we want to see this thing now. We're waiting to buy it. Guys, the Stud City membership also gets you the reciprocal membership at Costco and Sam's Club. I love it. I love it. That live, there it is. Bricklink Series 2 video? Yes, Reese. I have all the Bricklink sets in, so I need to. Georgiana asked actually to build one of my train stations, and I told her no. Yeah, I'm a little greedy over here. I need to build both of them. Also, we got Paula, who's one of our new channel members. Paula just dropped 5 Stud City memberships. So, Paula, I want to give a huge thank you, and I'm excited to see who gets our memberships. But I'm so happy because the gift of giving, I absolutely love to see it. Thank you for gifting those, and I'm really happy you're enjoying the memberships because, truthfully, I feel like we do put a lot of effort into it to make them worthwhile. So I'm happy you guys are enjoying the Stud City memberships. And if you're thinking about joining, please, it helps a small creator like myself, as well as access to all the good stuff, right? All the early videos, all the more fun stuff coming soon. But no, truthfully, it's always good things. And I feel like always having your name highlighted in chat is always a huge thing. So do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Dubs in the chat for Paula. So the bottom of the treasure chest is green. I don't know what that means, but it's green. We do have another $2 dono from Nally. This would be her 4th ever super chat. Now that I remember, because it tells you. Shout out to Nally, sending the $2 donation. Thank you, Nally. Supporting the stream and the channel, most importantly. We'll be trying to buy more Lego Star Wars trading cards too. We have a Jack the Lego Maniac sending a $2 dono, says Cristo, dono for the new second cam, aka a build cam. the donos here, I guess, are going to a building camera. Honestly, the reason I don't have a build cam in here right now is because this office is about to get relocated to the Lego room basement. So I appreciate that, and I will need to buy a camera, but it's coming. Cristo, are you planning to do a live reaction to a Lego Black Friday preview event on 11/7? Yes, we will be live streaming that event. Don't you worry. We will be live streaming that just like we did the Botanical Gardens, which one I thought that was a flop of a stream, right? Like I'm not gonna leak it, say leaked because Lego can't leak their own set. They revealed their own set, but they revealed it and then made this huge live stream on their channel, and like what? And then it was just that set. So like it made literally not a lick of sense. So, anyways, any luck on the treasure chest? No, but we're building it. This is what it looks like so far. We got Quinlan gifting a Stud City membership. Shout out to Quinlan. Hey, the gift of giving, man. The gift of giving. Who's gonna be the lucky winner? So we got a lot of Stud City memberships being given in today's live stream. So I'm happy everyone gets to join the live the memberships only. I plan on getting the website up and running. So with all the new channel members, maybe I'll give you guys early access to it. I think that might make things pretty fun. We also have John Agram saying, dropping a $10 donation, says, I still want my Lego blanket from 2 years ago, still freezing after 2 years awaiting. Hashtag never forget. I'll never forget that either. And I actually thought of you, John, because I'm I'm fighting this brutal cold or whatever the heck I have. And I was all snuggled up sleeping and sweating in it, but I was using that blanket that you're that you're talking about. But one thing I started doing, John, thank you for the $10 donation. For every dono over 5, I've been ripping open a Lego Star Wars trading card in your honor. So in your honor, John, here is the Star Wars pack for you. We got a BB-8, little BB-8 action. Ooh, a little Count Dooku and Grievous. Little Separatist army. That's pretty cool. A Interceptor. TIE Fighter. That's pretty solid. Ooh, the TIE Interceptor. Is that Vader's? Little slogan in German. And then lastly, yo, we got Luke Skywalker Hollow. I think, if I'm not mistaken, who did we? No. I thought I had the other one already pulled, but we don't have the other side of it. So shout out, man. Shout out for the donation, getting us another banger Lego Star Wars trading card, man. Love to see it. Thank you for the support, guys. Appreciate it. We also had another one from Jack, says, okay, dono for shots. Tyler missing out. You guys remember that stream? Appreciate the $2 dono there, Jack. And I do remember I do remember that, man. Stud City website? Didn't know that was in the works. More of a shop. Shop website, Joseph. Don't worry, it's coming. It's in the works. It's in the works. We had the Stud City shop up last year, and then I ended up taking it down just because I'm gonna get it back up. Don't worry. We have way too many asks to not have the Stud City shop up full time. So I got you guys. We bringing it back in full force. I feel like this entire set is just gray and brown pieces. I can't believe the GWP books is still around. I'm surprised too, Justin. I think it's a really solid promo. Hey, I can't complain. I have the swipe the card. Um, I have the swipe the card, swipe the card, swipe the card. I love it, Zoner. Good to see you, man. Yes, and I have seen a lot of questions about it, but the swipe the card shirts will be making a return, a different variant for the new website launch. So don't worry if you've been waiting for a swipe the card shirt. Wait no longer. Well, wait just a little longer. I've got enough to start my own bookstore. Ooh, some Technic? We got Technic going into this set? What am I building? Why did they give me numbered bags, bro? Kidding. You need a sponsorship from like Chase or AMX? Bro, could you imagine if we had a Chase or AMX sponsor? I feel like it's possible. It's like quite frankly possible. Anyone know when the retirement list update will come out? I feel like everything's pretty set in stone, Mono. Do you have any questions on certain sets? Hey, what up, Coop? Raid? Hey. Shreddy Cooper? Appreciate you guys coming in from ACAB. Appreciate you. Sponsorship with Rakuten or Robinhood. We should send out mass email lists to some of these companies. I've never reached out to Chase, but like that'd be wild. Oh, Robin has an accountant. Please, kids don't have. Wait. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Papa Rex? Welcome to the stream. We're still waiting for this treasure chest GWP to go live. I'll show you guys if anything is exciting about it in the inside. Hold on. Still grinding it out. Rakuten, what's up? Quinlan says Rakuten's been putting up some decent percentage lately. Yeah, I feel like I bought the AT-AT, the UCS one, when it was 7.5%. I was like, that's pretty good. Like, I'll take it. I was pretty happy about that. Thanks, Jamie. I appreciate you, man. 2 coins and bars inside. But they definitely insinuated that there was like better. They made it sound like there's cool things inside this that I'm like really hoping is cool. It looks like there's a hidden compartment in the lid. That's what I'm kind of thinking. It's got Technic built into it. So like there's like a lot of Technic pieces. Is this my new This is where I'm going to hide my money from Georgiana? Is that what's going on here? Is it still not available? I haven't someone check. Somebody check. Well, this is like the best way to build this set with you guys live when we're all waiting to buy it. Technique for movability. Yeah. It definitely moves in somewhere. It's not. Nope. It's not available still. That's wild. Thanks, Coop. Good to see you, Coop. War crime. I'm hoping they get it up soon. If not, we'll be contacting the intern in the morning. What else would you guys want to see on the website, though? You guys want to see trading cards? I feel like we've made trading cards pretty known in our channel. Like we enjoy them. Maybe the intern is AI driven. Hey, this day and age, probably. Refresh. Got the confirmation for the botanical, but not the X Mansion yet. X Mansion dubs. I don't know. The double promo stack for the X Mansion, I think it's just, I think it's too good not to. I mean, even with the botanicals, I mean, it's too good not to pass. Stud City with the Ray plushie. I'll never forget it. Zoner had gifted a Ray plushie at Brickworld this year. The cursed Ray. I can't wait to finally put them up in our new Lego room. If I could redeem points for European card packs, that would be awesome. Could you imagine, man? We actually ripped so many packs of Star Wars cards tonight, Coop. We were doing like every donation, we were like every like $5 donation plus we were ripping cards of Star Wars trading cards. Things got heated. It got heated in here. What can I say? Things get wild. Oh yeah, yeah, this been a wild one, man. Yeah, so here's like I mean there's definitely some hidden stuff in this build. Which now has kind of got me excited. Just a little bit excited. All right. Let's keep it going. Did the gold Robinhood card ever work out? I still have my gold Robinhood card. Yeah, I use it. I use it every day probably on on something in one way or form. I don't. They never sent me like the solid gold one, but it's like I'll show it to you next stream. I don't have it on me, but remind me. It's a really cool card. Oh, I know I have. Yeah. Oh, the community center is fun build. How awesome. What's up, Jackie? Yeah, what's scary is on the Robinhood card. I mean, Robinhood, if you're watching this, that would be like the one company to sponsor. Robinhood would be the one. But no, all jokes aside, that's not a joke. The scary thing about the Robinhood card is I added Georgiana to it. Like you could add somebody to your account, a card pretty easily. I added Georgiana. She's like, whoa, how much can I spend on this? And I was like, yeah, I'm not going to answer that. $10. Typewriters being slept on. What do you foresee that set doing? If you mind me asking, Quinlan, like a sleeper investment? I mean, I think it's a solid set. Love the sand green. Yeah, Nick knows. He said, "Oh no, you messed up." Interesting, chat. The scary thing about Robinhood is encouraging kids to invest in the stock market with no preparation outside Wall Street bets. Yeah, I can see that. But like, yeah, I don't know. I have things to say about that, but like also like, I mean, look what like I don't want to get into it, but like look at like gambling websites, right? Like sports betting. Like that one to me is far worse. I don't know. Okay, I'm almost done. There's like 10 parts left. I'm excited to see how this thing works. I still don't really understand it. So there's the top. It's kind of crispy. Check that out. It's pretty minty. Minty looking treasure chest. I use Robinhood for Roth IRA, which is great. Awesome. Buying mystery packs for online games is just yeah. I mean, a lot of the online. Yeah. The key is going to make it open. Yo, what? You got me way too excited. I'm not gonna lie, I like Robinhood. The platform's just super easy. They're FDIC insured. I mean, all this stuff, right? Like, I do genuinely like them, and I use them every single day. Okay, chat. What? I don't know how this. I don't know how this works. Wait, what? I'm so confused. All right. I built it. I still don't know how it works. So here's the treasure chest, anyways. Ah. Oh, you can lock it. Interesting. Okay. And then, wow, that is cool. Okay. I'm sorry. I was figuring it out. Okay. So, look, it's locked. So the treasure chest is actually physically locked. And it comes with this little Technic key and a pinhole. And you place it in the back. You can actually rotate it and it unlocks. You can see, I'll go ahead and turn it. There's the locking mechanism. So that's pretty neat. However, that's not all. So you can hide stuff in your treasure chest. But there's also a hidden piece over here. This is actually really, really cool. I don't think it's better. So like, I don't know if you could see, oh, this camera's very bad. You could see this piece right here. You could, there it is. I just pushed it out a little bit, right? Push it out a little bit more. On the opposite side is a little compartment bin. Boom. Got some Lego gold in there. That's pretty crispy, man. That is a cool treasure chest. I mean, two very solid play features. Wow. I'm impressed. So, I mean, that's essentially it, right? That's your Lego treasure chest. That's really cool. That is really cool. I'm gonna make like a little fun video with this, just short form, just like hiding some like Lego items in it or like your favorite minifig. I don't know, something, right? My Bitcoins. I'm gonna hide my Bitcoins in here. You'll never get my passphrase. And it's not swipe the card. Don't you even think about it. Later, Paula. Can a minifig? Yeah, let me grab a minifig. Can it fit a credit card? Okay. We're gonna spend all live stream fitting minifigs in our treasure chest. Okay. So I'm answering the questions. Rotate it. So there's a mini. I feel like you could comfortably fit. There's a jetpack on the one. You could comfortably fit 2 minifigs in there. Whole. Those are 2 Star Wars figs. Without the jetpack, you could probably stack 3. And if you fold them, you could probably stack 4 or more. So that's pretty cool. A credit card does not fit in there. So like you could put it like on a stand. So you could like, make it like that. The credit card's like actually bigger than the treasure chest itself. So that unfortunately is a no. Yeah. Hide your credit card so it won't be used too much. The problem is you can't hide it from yourself. As Chris so quickly changes his password. Is it still yet to be available? So there it is. I'm impressed with it. It's like it's really cool. Something different. So sadly, it's still not available. Interesting. New password is password. Dang it! Let me go change it. Still not up. Maybe 1, 2, or 3 a.m. That's kind of wild. I wonder why. Lego interns. Somebody wake the intern. Somebody wake the intern. Holy crap! We opened a lot of packs tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We opened 8 packs of Star Wars cards. Oh, gingerbread house or gingerbread plushie. Also, chat, don't forget this was really cool. We had the Sanctum Sanctorum at retail value tonight. And we sold this out in 5 minutes. We all just loaded up and bought all of them. I mean, we ordered at least 10 of them, which is crazy. They do have a live stream going on the 7th. Maybe it'll go live then. The statement I got from Lego was it goes live the 1st of the month. So that's what's odd to me. That's what's odd. When is the 7th? What day is that? Oh, Thursday? Oh, for certain. I may as well just schedule it now. Can anybody clarify, is time zone dependent? I mean, they updated the website though, so it can't be time zone dependent, right? Like the Botanical Garden is live. It's like that's why we do the midnight release stream, because it goes live at 12 Eastern all across the states and Canada. So like 12 Eastern is 12 Eastern. So like in California where they're on Pacific, their midnight releases at like what, 9 p.m. or something, right? Yeah, they always go by Eastern. It's not like they update the website in each time zone. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be really difficult for them to do. I also haven't talked about Bricklink Designer yet, and we'll definitely talk about that before the end of the stream. So I do apologize. I forgot to totally bring that up because there's a lot of good stuff. Yeah, James said 12:47, but wherever he's at in the States, still not available. Kelly says Connecticut is an Eastern time zone, but still not there. Yeah. 6 p.m. Hawaii time, and that's when theirs goes live. 8:08. I still have yet to go to Hawaii. Lost City will go for a fortune at 4 or 5K production run. I don't think so. Like, even though that, like, I love the concept, right? And I think about this a lot. Like, technically, if a set sells poorly, I mean, I totally get you. Like, it definitely has the opportunity. If a set says poorly, right, and there's only like 4,000 or 5,000 copies made, it makes it really more exclusive than, one of the other Bricklink sets that sold 30,000 for sure. I think it just takes time, and then like if something amongst those lines is created to like pair with it, it will. What's up, JB? I bought 3 designer sets with 20 minutes in on the timer. Yeah. I don't know. The other side of thing is with the Bricklink designer program. I love the Bricklink designer program, but like if you missed out on a set, right? Like say you missed out on the mountain. Say you missed out on the old train engine shed, right? I love this set, right? Like I've been an advocate that I've just been preaching about. I think it's fantastic. But like, if I missed out on it, am I gonna go and spend $500 on the resale market? I don't know how much it costs, but like even just say like 500. Like, well, the Brick Cross train station came out. Like maybe I'll just get that instead. Or later down the road, like you don't have like they just continue to make so many more sets that it's like, is it that bad if you miss out on any of them? You know what I'm saying? Like, will the demand still be there as they continue to make so many more series? And I feel like that's kind of where, I don't know, right? That's where there's got to be a line of diminishing returns, right? On paper, every single Bricklink designer program has appreciated in value. At some point, I feel like that can't always be true, right? When will we get that point? Will we ever hit that point? I couldn't tell you, but it is an interesting concept. I think is worth that someone will pay for it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit different, but I think of like the not Ninjago, Lego Dreams Series 2 minifigs. No, Lego Video. Video was a failing theme. Video was a failing theme, so they never really released publicly Series 2. They like retracted the release, so it made the release extremely valuable, extremely hard to get. But technically, it wasn't like a released Lego set, so it's almost like a unreleased set. It is an unreleased series. So, anyways, going on to that topic, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting, right? Um, but a set like this, I think, is just less interesting to some of the other ones, where it's like, I don't know. I'd still rather, say that one's $500 on the aftermarket and the Mountain Fortress is $500. I'd rather have the Mountain Fortress, right? Like, genuinely. How much is the Mountain Fortress online? 550. To be fair, wasn't it like 350 retail? I have a copy that I'm gonna build. This set's really cool. 520. Wow, it's expensive. I mean, rightfully so. It's a good set. Okay, well let's. Hmm. I wonder if anyone pre. Nobody has one for sale on eBay. That's crazy. I'm kind of interested to see on the Series 2 sets how much they're selling for. So like here's another one. The Lodging Railway, the Ocean House, and the Omnius Isle, none of those sold out. So I'm curious. I really wanted the Lodging Railway and I forgot to buy it. 300? Didn't this one MSRP at 300? Wasn't its price $300? Somebody correct me. Sold. Yeah. The Stronghold, yeah, I underestimated the like castle collectors. I mean that one's crazy. Bingo, these flip 50 consistently last week. I I don't think it'll be a white wheel. I think you're hyping it up too much for what it is. I mean, look at like some of the honest reviews of it online, right? Like it's got like terrible reviews as far as it builds. And I'm not saying like everybody's not gonna like it, but I mean, like you see some of the crazy returns on like the Lego Modular one, the Lego Store Modular. Like, okay, that's fair because we've never seen a Lego Store Modular, right? Like, I don't know. I think it makes sense. Mm. The Railway was 210. Okay, that's pretty decent. I mean, that's still a decent flip. All right, the Ocean House. What was the Ocean House? 209. Has any official Lego set in history The original BDPs were 5,000. Some of the old Bricklink Designer program, like before it got rebooted in like 2021, I think they were all 5,000 printed copy sets. The house was 200. I was not fond of this one. It's just not for me. 250, 375. That's really high price point. But it accepted a lower offer, so I'm assuming it's a lot lower. 300, 320, 300. I mean, still, that's still. Omnis Isle was 240. Ominous Isle was 240. Wow. 350, 310, 340. I mean, these are sold pricings. Like, this is not beating around the bush, right? Like, this is actual sold listings. 310. So all of them, right? Like, all of them are. Like, does this price go down? Does it go up? I mean, obviously, people are just getting them, so they're selling them off. Personally, I think the Brick Cross train station was the absolute best by a landslide. The Mushroom House is really cool, too. I do think it's cool. The Ocean House would go with a. Yeah, I do see that. 350, 360, 350. I think this one's a lot better, in my opinion, because it's like a modular building, like the infamous modular collection, which I think Bricklink is going to stop. They were not going to allow that in the future. But yeah, I'm really pumped about this one. I'm actually going to build this one how it is depicted on the picture, then one inverse, so the opposite way, which I'm really excited to do. Yeah. And then the other one was the Mushroom House. This was the Mushroom House like $65, if I'm not mistaken? $65? I feel like it was somewhere in that price range. I have one copy of the Mushroom House. 130, 137, 190. Wow, wowie, wow. Yes. That's such an amazing set. It was 90. 90? It was 90? Castle collectors for sure spend more, Quinlan. I feel like they do. Although the train community is huge. Dang. For some reason I thought this was like $60. 90 is kind of expensive. How many pieces was it? I hate that they don't have, they should definitely have the prices on here. I mean, 964 pieces. Yeah, and I guess the other thing that's kind of interesting is that like this is all over the world, right? Like these 30,000 copies, they're not like just for US, right? It's just worldwide. So yeah, that's true. Also, the one reason I'm pretty adamant about keeping the mushroom for a while. Oh, I just seen Tyler.
Hey, sorry for being early.
You're so early, bro.
Time zones are wrong, man. I thought I was in Vietnam. I thought I was 12 hours behind.
Hey, man, it's good to see you. I'm glad you could join.
No, I know. I mean, believe me. I mean, already. I mean, I was gonna probably not be there until like right on the money of release. But yeah, my apologies for being like even late after.
No
Did I miss anything?
Rundown. Sanctum Sanctorum went live on Macy's.
For a discount?
For retail, and the moment we posted in chat, within like 5 minutes, it was sold out. so
what? I mean, so that's retired at the end of the year, and what? I mean, people are just speculating that it's going to be one of the good ones to go up a little bit.
Yeah, it's already on like eBay. It's selling pretty high in price point, like $350.
Damn, I mean, dude, see those are the type of things, man, where it's like, you know, as much as like some of us kind of roast, like, you know, I mean, but I guess it's kind of proof in the pudding, though, man. I mean, like a lot of this like regular smaller end retail stuff like just doesn't do anything anymore. But like I guess some of this,
I mean,
D2C still does stuff. Like the
this is a
Cantina.
solid one. This is a solid one, I think.
Yeah.
Like I said it, like I'm trying to get more copies, and like I think it's just a good investment piece. It's like, here's the other thing. It's like it's the first Marvel modular retiring, and I think that's the first of anything that retires is always a good sign.
Was
Like,
this wasn't the first one to come out though, right?
no, it's not the first
Bugle
one to
came out
release.
first though.
Yes, Bugle came out first by a year. It was 2021.
And the Bugle is
2020.
going until the end of 25. At least.
Well, I mean, at least, right? It's not retiring this year, yeah. So this is like, yeah, this is like, I mean, this is retiring. Yeah, I don't know. And this is like really a good set, in my opinion. I thought it was really good.
Well, so basically what we're thinking here is like, for the next 2 months, anytime it pops up somewhere, especially like if maybe on Lego.com. Is this sold out on Lego.com?
Yeah, it's been.
So, I mean, so that's not to say it's like 1,000, but like if this does flicker at all on Lego.com, or if you're in a Lego store and you see one, grab it. This in the Cantina, pretty much.
Basically, yes. Yeah, I mean, look at like $350. This was yesterday.
And this retails for what? $3 or $250?
$250.
Holy shit! Only $2. Wow. So you're like $275 out the door. With tax. I mean, if you get nothing,
yeah,
no rocket. So that's even a solid deal there. But let alone if you get a little VIP, a little Rakuten,
right?
A little. I don't know. Maybe Barnes and Noble maybe runs a little
right?
VWP or something.
Or if you find one at Target, 5% off, right?
Oh,
like,
sure. Yeah. Or if you work at Target, you get 10% off.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly, even if you're like even on the investment side of it, right? Like, you could sell it tomorrow. Like you buy it today in store and sell it tomorrow for $300, $350. Like, why wouldn't you, right? It's like almost a no-brainer.
Yeah, dude. See, I'll say this much, man. Like on the Cantina, especially since like I can't really blame myself since like, I'm not really following the Sanctorum, but like on the Cantina, it's a little wild that that was a 2020 set, and dude, it's funny. We've been talking about the Cantina for like years. I feel like always just you wanted it, then like it did the price hike, and then it's kind of like, oh, it kind of sucks that now it's $50 more anyway, and it's like the discount's gonna bring it down to what we were just complaining about 6 months ago price wise. So it's like after all these years, I still don't even have a Cantina. I don't know what is going through my head, and then over the past week, of course between. I think we were talking about it even on ACOB last week. Like Ryan was bringing it up. Like it's out of stock everywhere. It's going up. It's like $500 now or $550. It's like people are saying, "Dude, go on StockX to get it if you want it." It's like who would have ever thought someone saying that? You know what I mean?
I don't order from stock. Yeah, but it's just one like truthfully, and I brought that up earlier in today's stream. I found one on sale for like $515, and I was like, honestly, if I didn't have a copy, I think I don't think it's gonna ever be cheaper than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless you're lucky to get one in store.
I know. I'm still hoping for a little flicker on Lego.com or, walk into Orland Square one of these days and see 3 of them on the shelf. I don't think I've seen a Cantina at a Lego store in like 3 or 4 years.
I saw one in Taiwan, but that doesn't count.
Oh, dude. I mean, if it was retail, man, you should take that thing home.
Dude, they actually had, they had better than that retail. They had the Corner Garage, which is retired for over a year. They had it on sale for like $170.
Man, and like those prices might have been worth shipping them back.
I know, but like it was just it was tough. Really quick, I got a $5 dono from Jackson's. Only Brickling program set I have is the Castle in the Forest, 2001. Original cost was you paid $600 on it, second market. Dang, that's wild. Tyler, for every $5 dono, we've been ripping packs of Star Wars trading cards. I don't know if you want to join me in this pack. We've opened.
I will. Let me grab. Is that a series 2?
Series 1. Oh, yeah, series 2. So shout out to Jack, appreciate it. Also on a side note, the treasure chest, the one that we built live with you guys, is officially live up. That's pretty cool.
Yo, were you the first one to break that? For like leak wise, and like reveal it through LAN? Like, were you the first one?
I believe I was the first one to reveal this set.
Damn, bro. So that's what LAN should be, man. Like, I'm happy for you.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get like a million likes on it, but like it was still like I was like, okay, cool. Like I had this set. They sent it like on a Friday, and then I got an email Monday. So like a whole 3 days later, they're like, oh, just so you know, like this should be showing up, and it's not embargoed. So whenever you guys get it, you could show it.
So that's a promo right now, or
redeemable reward. So it's 2,400 points.
Damn. All right, I got my pack here.
Wait. There we go.
All right. I haven't opened one of these in like I think since the last time we were on stream.
Really?
Yeah, because I don't know. I was opening too many. You know what I mean? Like I was just opening too many. Like I kind of had to control myself
Yeah.
and just like not open them. But this is fun.
All right, Luke Skywalker for me.
First order something.
First order. Vader. I got a hut.
Comic card.
Puzzle piece. Hey, I think I got the other puzzle piece for this one earlier. Have you completed all these puzzles or like the map?
I don't know which one offhand, but you know how I've got an actual binder for all of these that like I'm pretty close on all 5 series of actually completing, and I completed the puzzle on one of them. I don't know which one, but I did complete one puzzle at least on one series.
Dang, that's pretty lit. I got another puzzle.
Another random with a bunch of randoms on there. And then 3, 2, 1 it, right? 3
Nah.
Oh yeah, yeah, you won. You won for sure. What do we think, chat?
Obi-Wan, and Anakin, Palpatine.
I'm pretty damn confident you won that.
They said they love polls, so I'll give a poll.
Speaking of cards, bro, which again, if we want to do a couple live openings in a little bit, I saved them for this stream. But I did get this in yesterday. And then I've got 3 more to open too. Again, if you want at the end of the stream, if I can open them. I saved them for you.
Wait, did you send those in?
No. I bought these.
Oh.
I've not sent them yet, which again, we gotta do that.
Can we do that this week? Because it's gonna take like 2 months to connect.
100%, man. On I think on Tuesday I've got something midday. Other than Tuesday, man. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. I mean, just tell me when to come over.
Let's do Monday.
Okay, sweet. I'll bring the stuff that I owe you. Remember the D&D that you paid for. I'll bring your birthday thing.
Yeah.
And then I'll also do I'll bring the cards with, and we'll get it figured out.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. So this is the first one.
That's
the first of the collection.
So you're collecting Japanese or
Japanese PSA 10?
Japanese PSA 10 Diamond and Pearl.
Yeah, all the level X's. Yeah.
Just level X's.
Just level X for now. Yes. I mean, I got level X is the dream card. You know, it's what I grew up with. You know, I had 20 of them growing up. I've still got like 10 or 15 of them. And it's my favorite. It's my favorite ultra rare, or just rare of of all they've ever done. It's my era, so like I obviously we all know that. I mean, if you grew up in the '90s and early 2000s, the original Hollows, of course, are probably your favorite.
Yeah.
If you grew up in the EX era, so like that's that. But so my reasoning behind Japanese, so
why not US versus Japanese? That was like my next question.
Okay, so here's the thing, man. So a couple different things. First off, like I said, because I sold off pretty much everything, like all my modern ultra rares and everything like that, and I made it was like $1,500 total or whatever. So like I've got pretty much of that to kind of just budget towards this and like just kind of do the trade off. You know what I mean? So like I'm going into it with like a $1,500 budget to start, and then of course going forward I'll spend more. But like my logic with this is there's a couple different routes I could take it. Of course, I could go raw, okay, and do just near mint. And just display. Well, 2 things. I could buy them raw and either just display them, in a binder, or just display them, raw themselves on a shelf or whatever, and just keep them raw or send them in myself. But of course, you can run the risk at that point. Even if you buy a near mint, it could come back a 7. You know what I mean? Like you just never know. So it's like you could kind of just screw yourself anyway. Doing that and keeping stuff raw, in my opinion, at least, I think there's a level of it. It's like. I think when you keep stuff in binders, I don't really like the binder aesthetic too much growing up. Like I've realized that like it kind of sucks. Like if you have a $10,000 collection and the only way you can view it is by flipping through a binder,
right?
Like it just kind of sucks in my opinion. So like I definitely knew I wanted to like display these in a glass case that like on the wall. You know what I mean? So you could actually see. So with that logic, I'm like I've got to have them slabbed at that point, to keep them secure. And then I look at it a couple different ways too. Going into if I'm buying PSA. I either go PSA 10 English, which, look, man, if I was a millionaire, of course I'd do it. But if you want to talk about,
are they expensive?
Dude, I mean, the Charizard is $5,000, the Glaceon's $5,000, the Gengar's there's like out of 8, there's 83 total. there's at least 15 or 20 of them that are $2,000
Wait,
or more.
level X, there's 80
Yeah.
of them?
83. So there's 56 from that you could pull from packs. You know, all the 11 different diamond and pearl sets back in the day. There's 56 of those. 19 promos. Okay, that came with like tins and stuff like that.
Yep,
so there's 19 there. There's 2 of them from like celebrations a couple of years ago, like kind of like just revamp. You know, they're cheap, but like they're technically, I'm gonna count them. And then there's also 5 that are Japanese exclusive anyway. You know what I mean? So technically, so there's 83 total. So there's 83 total that like I would be wanting to collect. So PSA 10 English, genuinely, man, if you want to get the entire set, I don't doubt for a second you're looking at least 100 G's. I'm serious, man. If you're going all 83 English 10, because even like the Glaceon, bro, there's only like a population of 4 out there. Like there's only 4 in existence.
There's there's a lot of cards like that that are just like, it's just unfortunate, right?
Yeah.
Like
to people like me, man, it's just truly completely not possible to get. For probably my lifetime. Like just ain't. Like unless I'm genuinely making $500,000 a year. It's like, so then you take a step back and I could tell myself, all right, like there's also another way. Do I get any grade PSA English, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever, and then I either just upgrade throughout the years or I just stay content, with like, oh, I've got a 5 on the shelf. You know what I mean? Yeah. But then I kind of sit there and I'm like, all right, dude, these are my dream cards forever. PSA or not, like slabbed or not, am I going to be content knowing I've got 36s up there?
Even like a PSA 5 is not like not like a card that's been through the washing machine. Like it's still it's still a good card. Like
but it's kind of a psychological mindset at that point.
Sure, right.
I'm thinking to myself, all right, like I spent maybe 10 G's total, instead of 100. Maybe I spent 10 or $8,000 on the 6, 7, 8s, and 9s. But it's like I've got a $10,000 collection, but it's like, can I truly fully be proud of it? You know what I mean? Since they're all subpar to what I could have bought, English wise. And then I look at Japanese, and first off, like my history with Japanese and Pokemon, like, there's a part of me, I've always felt this, man, because back in like 08, 09, 2010, like I still vividly remember the days, man, of, when you were able to play Diamond and Pearl stuff on the DS and have like wireless battles and stuff like that. Like you'd be battling people from Japan and all that stuff that had Japanese Pokemon. Like you'd be on the Global Trade Center and you'd get a Japanese named Mewtwo. You know what I mean? Like you would just get that. And like even the trading cards, man, like there was still a lot of people like at school and stuff, like they would get their Japanese cards. And like my brother had Japanese cards from earlier, like in the 2000s. Like I have a history there, and the fact of like I can appreciate them. It's not like I've never looked at Japanese Pokemon and never correlated the two. So there's almost a part of me that kind of views Japanese as almost like, this is kind of like how I feel is like almost authentic, and kind of makes me go a little bit, like almost makes me kind of feel like I'm actually back in like 09, because like I just was like looking at so much Japanese Pokemon back in the day. Like
it still has a nostalgia factor, even though like you couldn't go to the store and buy Japanese cards, right?
Well,
like,
sure. And and honestly, I mean, there's almost part of me, and it's like, can you agree to some extent, like there's almost like an extra level of like authenticness to Japanese cards and Japanese Pokemon in general, because like that's where it's originated from. Like factually 100%. It is like English is kind of the knockoff to some extent.
Exactly. Especially now that I've been to Japan, like the whole culture there is like crazy different.
So like there's part of me, man, that almost feels like, okay, like this Japanese level X here is like the authentic how it was meant to be. Because like a lot of Japanese sets too, there's like they come out months in advance anyway before English. You know what I mean? They come out with like 6 or 7 Japanese smaller sets, and then they combine it all into one big English. So it's like there's part of me where it's like, this is technically the authentic first one, and then English, they just had to cater it to the English, Western world of being in English. You know what I mean? Like that's why they made that. So then I thought to myself, like, all right, PSA 10, most of these average for only like $80 to $150. Okay, so maybe 120 on average. There's a couple. The Charizard, the Gengar, stuff like that. They're the 400 or 500, sure, but like that's still obtainable in the fact of like, let me save for a month, and let me do a $500 card every other month. You know what I mean? Like that's still possible. And then I view it in the fact of, for a 10, and we both know this. I mean, 10s, English predominantly, but even Japanese. I mean, 10s of any language have the most, room to grow actually over the years. Like, you know what I mean? Like. A PSA 7 in English might grow a little bit over a decade, maybe a little if you get lucky. But it's like, but a 10, you have chances of it 10xing in 10 years.
Because nobody's selling them, right? Like,
Well, so on Japanese, I just kind of think like, again, not in it for the money. I love these cards. Why would I be buying these if I didn't? But it's like my logic is, again, if I'm going to put out $100 a card anywhere for the next 5 years and get this collection, at least if I say put out 10 grand over the next 5 years, if I can look back in 40 years and be like, okay, this $10,000 collection, it actually grew up to be a $25,000 collection because I bought tens and tens appreciate. It's like I would rather that. And I feel like, just again, from a psychological standpoint, having all tens on the shelf, I bought 3 PSA cases, 3 PSA wall cases.
Wall cases, yeah.
So like me just being able to look at those and be like, all right, dude, there's 80 cards on here. They're all pristine ass tens. You know what I mean? It's like I just feel like I'm gonna forever appreciate this more.
Yeah.
And again, for the 10, think about it, man. $100 on average compared to $2,000 on average. Like,
yeah, no, I get it. I mean, look at the quick search I did. Like, here's a Palkia that just popped up, level X. A PSA 10 in Japanese is $150.
Yeah.
And then like just a random, Infernape, right?
15, yeah, 10x, bro. You're 10x.
The Honch Crow is 10 grand, right? Like, I don't know, maybe there's a cheaper one, but like that's expensive. Like I mean, Diamond and Pearl at this point is like being near vintage. You know what I'm saying? Like it really is. Like it's our generation vintage, and it's only gonna get more expensive because me and you and our generation are gonna want those cards.
And we have money now, dude. I mean, we got some degree, we got more money. Some more than others, but we have money.
And it's only gonna go up, especially when in our 30s, like in another like 5 to 10 years, it's gonna really go up because we make more money and have more. We're gonna want it even more, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, believe me, dude, it's a 50-year-old. When I'm by the time I'm 50, man, I hope I can afford a $20,000 booster box of Diamond and Pearl to crack one night on a Friday.
Yeah,
drink a couple beers and open up a $50,000 box and relive my childhood. But
I think about it all the time. I'm like, man, I would pay a lot of money to rip open like some Pokemon cards from when I was a kid, right? Like, a tin, like whatever, like just a seal.
So, honest question: did you start with Diamond and Pearl there, or did you get into EX, or like when was like
Diamond and Pearl? Like I was buying Diamond and Pearl like raw at the stores, heavy, but like before that.
Yeah, so you were collecting even before that?
Way before that, yeah.
Like what was like with
I remember Diamond and Pearl being like a lot more to me because I was
like you were old enough to kind of know what the hell you were doing a little bit more with Diamond and Pearl compared to beforehand. You were kind of just open to open and
yeah, definitely, because me and my sister, like, we would both collect and we'd get out like the pamphlets and be like, all right, which cards do we have? You know what I'm saying? Like we would like actually like and we'd watch the show and be like, oh, we have this Pokemon from the show.
Dude, Diamond and Pearl's, man, the best Pokemon anime in my opinion, bro. I mean,
so good. I love Dawn.
And the movies, bro. The Darkrai movie. I don't know if you ever saw. Dude,
I've seen the Darkrai movie. Very
good, man.
Yeah, no,
dude, I remember the days too, man. Like these were the days where, like, dude, after a little league game, bro, like I got a hit, bro. My parents would be like, "Hey, let's go grab a couple packs." You know what I mean? Or I'd go to the dentist.
Right, yeah.
I'd go to the dentist, and my mom would be like, yeah, let's stop at Walmart and grab you a pack. Since I didn't cry when I was 6 years old at the dentist. You know what I mean? Like that type of stuff. Like it's just this is like, dude, this is my childhood, man. And believe me, like, dude, I'm not gonna doubt there is a small inkling of me that's like, all right, I wish these were English 10s, but like it's just not possible, bro. It's just not,
Does someone have a full set of, like, do you have to go for all the level? Like, what if you just collected like your favorite, like what was the first Diamond and Pearl series? Because I mean, there's only a handful of level X's per series, right? There was like maybe
I mean, so in total, man, there's 11 different sets. Like how like Burning Shadows and like all that is like, so there's 11 different sets.
That's a lot.
And then there's like I think 4 or 5 on average per. Well, and my logic with 10s as well, man, is think about it. Japanese or English or not, like these are 15-year-old cards. Like it's not like these are getting like, it's not like you can just like confidently get these and just continue to grade them and just up the population on a daily basis.
Right.
Like some of these newer ones, you know what I mean? Like if these, like all out of the 8 I have so far of like that I bought, and 4 of them have come in so far, like out of the 8 of them, the highest population is like 112 on it. And like the one I have coming into the Drapion level X, there's only 17 Japanese 10s in existence. It's like, bro, like that's pretty cool to know. Like
Yeah.
there's only 17 out there. Like again, like that number maybe might be 18 or 19 a year from now, if that.
Right.
It's not like it's gonna go from 17 to 150.
It's not gonna go up because
Yeah.
it's just not gonna happen.
Well, because it's like, dude, first off, like who's buying these packs to crack them? First off, like not too many people. I mean, sure, some big fish, sure, but it's like, and then if you buy them raw anyway, you run the risk of again, dude, like it's gonna come back a 9 and you're effed anyway. Like you're just out. Or, you know, as you probably know, I mean, you open up some of these physical packs anyway, and it's like from the factory, there could be some whiting on there, and you're screwed either way.
Far from a 10. A lot of packs, especially in that era, even
Yeah.
if you had them brand new, they're not 10s. You know, like it's very
Yeah.
difficult to get a 10.
Well, dude, and it's even the fact of, dude, even if a big fish went there and bought a booster box of a set, you know, you're guaranteed 2 or 3 level X's in the box, sure.
Right.
But like, are you guaranteed, you know, the level X's that you want anyway? Let alone the fact, is it even going to be a 10 if you do get the one you want? So it's
Yeah.
like, you know.
No, I'm with you, man. I'm gonna see what level X's I have. English.
Well, dude, I'd be lying if I said, man, my childhood ones, like I said, I've still got like 15 English. They're not coming back 10s, but for my own sake, man, I've got to send them in to know what they come back after.
Right.
Yeah, so when we send them in, that's gonna be part of it. But also, I want to send in a lot of my brothers. I mean, he's not watching this, but I want to send in a lot of my brothers. You know, like his base sets and everything.
Yeah.
And especially like his Blastoise and stuff like that, since that's like his favorite Pokemon.
Mhm.
And you know, no matter what it comes back. I mean, if it comes back a 5, 6, 4, whatever, I just want to grade a couple of them and give them to him for like his birthday and Christmas. So just like,
Yeah.
because I know he would appreciate that. You know, I mean,
That's pretty.
he hasn't asked for him in a decade, obviously, but like he still cares about Pokemon enough where it's like I feel like if I give him his childhood Blastoise back in a PSA 6, like
He'd be thrilled.
yeah, I think it'd be a cool thing.
That's
And plus he deserves it. It's like, I mean, I'm not like I have no right. Like in one regard, dude, I just don't feel right, you know, selling. Like it's one thing that I've had ownership of them over the last decade. Sure, it is what it is, but like I don't feel right selling any of those. Like I'd rather let him control that, you know.
You can never sell them, right?
Yeah.
I get that. Oh, we got a dono from you.
Oh, I forgot. Let me go grab another pack. Yeah, dude, if only the tonight could be like, hey, every $500 we'll crack a diamond and pearl pack, right?
That would actually probably be realistic. Like every $500 we'll crack it. Here's your I mean, as far as legendary Pokemon go, like
Gen 4 is the best, bro.
Like, man, here, hold up.
Dude, Dialga, Palkia, Darkrai, Heatran, Shaman, Gara, friggin' Tina.
Yeah, like just wild. Just wild.
So, dude, do you have the proper stuff to send to PSA, or no? Or do I need to buy something? All right, like, since I don't think they want, I think they want card savers, right? Not top loaders.
Like, I don't know. They used to want these. They used to wanted these, but like I've never sent them in, so I don't know.
I mean, if you want to do the research or me or whatever, we got to figure that out. And then again, I can Amazon it.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe we'll just prime that.
Yeah.
Whatever. All right. Shout out to.
And holy Christ, I totally forgot, man. What we can do on Monday also. I'm not gonna do a bunch of them, like but like. You remember how I got the PSA grade on? I bought one off of eBay, the PSA grade Lego Star Wars card.
Yeah,
bro. I mean, dude, I'm gonna send a couple of these bad boys in just for the hell of it.
I'm gonna do a couple as well.
Like some of the gold ones, bro.
Here's your base set Blasty.
Damn. I would assume, you think that's what condition would you kind of like eyeball it right now? Was it like a 4, 5, 6, maybe 7, 8?
4, 5, 6.
Are you sending it in or no?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided what I'm gonna send in yet. It's tough, man. Like, there's so many cards, and like, it's not cheap.
so it's 75 a piece.
That in.
Lugia.
Yeah.
Sweet. So it's 75 a piece, just to get the membership, right? So we're 75 out a piece anyway.
Yeah, 75 out of.
And then it's just 15 a card, right?
Yeah, I think.
Okay, so I mean, if I'm just doing a thing, so I mean, I don't know. Say I want to budget like 300 bananas, maybe. Like I don't know. Like that can give me how many? Like, let's see, like 225 divided by 15. Damn, bro, I hate doing math. Dude, that makes it depressing. Only 15 times 15 is 225? Bro,
Yeah.
what? I wish I didn't look that up. Why does that seem so low?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I want to send like 50 cards in, but like,
Okay, but okay, as we know, your net worth is 50 times mine, so you can do it.
we'll see. I don't. We'll
I'm
throw it
over
out.
here. I'm over here in the slums, man. All
All right. Ren
Phasma.
BB-8. I'm going Phasma.
Oh, we got all sequels so far. Kylo Ren,
Who's that?
a random solo dude.
Puzzle piece.
Also puzzle piece.
What up, Bricks and Bros? Another puzzle piece? Yeah.
All right. Now 3, 2, 1. Damn, bro.
Oh,
It's two
snap.
solids. Two solids.
I'm not gonna lie. I think the Ahsoka. I'd give you the Ahsoka on that one. Ahsoka's just with her relevancy over the last years, like, yeah.
See, like this is an example, bro. Imagine if we PSA slapped this with Ahsoka. Like, this would be great.
Right. I plan on sending some cards in, man. I'm gonna be honest.
Yo, I'm gonna go get my PSA Star Wars real quick. If people want to see it, all right? I'm gonna go grab it.
The problem is they're not databased in. Like, I already looked it up. Like, to add a PSA Star Wars card, it's not like. Also, shout out to Jack for the $5 donation, letting us rip open some Lego Star Wars cards. Appreciate you. But like for the PSA graded Lego Star Wars card, like they don't like let you grade on there. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me try to better explain this. Crap, what was my order here?
All right, here is. If anyone hasn't seen this yet,
Let me make you full screen.
a PS. I thought it was an 8, but I guess it's a 7. A PSA 7 Hollow Ray, bro.
Wow.
Dude,
See,
and
like,
it's the only one I've ever seen someone own. The only one I've ever seen online. Like, and dude, this was only $18 shipped. I mean, the dude lost money on it.
that's what I'm saying, right? Like, unless he did it like years ago.
True. I mean, this is a 2018. Although, no, it couldn't have been years ago, man. Since I didn't realize that these verification numbers actually like mean something. Like, so I realized this, man. I was looking up a lot of like Reddit posts and like some of these forums and everything, where the pre-COVID era, like when like the Logan Paul hype happened, like they pretty much got right up to like 40 million on the verification numbers. And apparently, bro, a lot of people, and like especially like on these higher end cards and like these bigger fish, they don't even want to buy PSA slabs that are 40 million or below, because of course during COVID and everything, the influx of people sending in stuff, 10x, they're sending in millions a year, and their logic is, of course, during that time, PSA probably had to get a lot more strict on what passes as a 10 and what they're going to give a 9 and etc. Versus beforehand for the first 20 years, where it's like, maybe they only look at like, 5 base set Charizards a year compared to in 2020 and 21, they probably looked at 500.
Right.
Where it's like
big difference.
Their logic is beforehand they were probably a little bit more lenient on some of this stuff because like they just didn't see it all that often and they weren't getting as many cards. So people are kind of claiming like anything 40 million or below, honestly, it's not even worth it. Like, it's like these higher numbers actually are more trustworthy because they claim that PSA probably actually cares more about being critical of it nowadays, compared to how they did 10 years ago.
That's wild, man. That's, poof. Shout out to Bricks and Bros for the Daladono, man. Appreciate you. I got this one for you, though.
Sweet, bro. Oh, dude, you're telling me you don't love Infernape, bro?
I do love Infernape. I love I think all 3 starters, though, were fire.
Yeah.
Like, I genuinely struggled as a kid to be like, this is my favorite. Like, I love Infernape, I think, the most. I still even love Tortega. Like, as the like.
If you had to rank them right now, what would you do?
Okay, this is different. From like the basics, I like Piplup the best. I think.
Okay.
I think I like Piplup the best. I don't know. I still like Turtwig. It's so hard. Like, I think all 3 are so freaking good.
But does that mean that you like Empoleon the best, or no?
No, I don't. Like, I think for me, I struggle between Torterra and Infernape, and then Empoleon. I think Empoleon is the worst out of the three.
Is that just from a design aspect, or just like your history with it? You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know. That's tough. But I guess design. I mean, Infernape's the strongest, right? Like,
I would say. I mean, probably some bias, but I would say so. Yeah.
no, genuinely, I think Infernape's the strongest.
I mean,
Like,
Infernape was also, bro. I just remember 2008 birthday. I got my first DS and my Diamond for my dad for my birthday, and Infernape's who I picked. And I'll never forget, man. I started playing it that night. Then I had a bedtime, of course. I could only play for 30 minutes. And then, dude, the next morning on the bus, I'll never forget, bro. I faced, Rourke, the first gym leader.
Oh,
and yeah. I literally just didn't even because Chimchar's weak to rock, obviously, and I mean you can't beat him pretty much. But luckily, he evolves into a Monferno at level 14, obviously, and he learns a fighting type move, which helps. And it's like I remember vividly on that bus. All right, like it's like again, I lost to Rourke once, okay, but then I went to go battle, then I leveled up to 14, all right, and then Monferno, and then I beat him on the bus, bro. I beat him right before the bus, went to got to school, and I'll never forget that.
That's actually hilarious.
So I mean, dude, he's been.
I mean,
dude,
man,
that line's been with me since the start, bro.
I mean, I think Infernape. I like Torterra, man. Underrated. I feel like he's the least favorite always.
So I'll say this much, man. I think Torterra, for me, I know for a fact because again, I played Diamond. That was all the way through.
Yeah, Diamond I played.
Then, dude, I still have the same Diamond, save file saved. And dude, since I've never deleted it, never refreshed it, no nothing. I've used it as like a hub since I have 2 DSs. And and again, I used to do this a lot more like 2018 and prior, but like even these last couple of years, like I do a run through every year or so of platinum or something. I do a playthrough still, like just it's a fun game. I love it, and it's like I use Diamond as my I trade everything to it.
Yeah.
And just like to keep everything so I don't delete it. And like I've got teams from everything, bro. Every game, before I go into the next day file, I trade all my team to the Diamond file. And Torterra, I do know was the last one I used out of the 3. Since I bought a Pearl copy for the sole, back in the day on the sole purpose, I didn't want to delete my Diamond. So I bought a Pearl. I used Empoleon next. I played through, traded back to Diamond, and then Torterra was the last one I used. But I will say this, man. I think Torterra is probably my second favorite, just on the fact of when you're playing through those games, it's a hell of a lot easier to find another water type you'd want to use.
Yeah.
Over Empoleon, versus Torterra, you pretty much just have like Roserade and that's it. I guess the only other grass type you have. Whereas like if you don't want to use that, you got to pick Torterra. And I agree, even from a design aspect, man. I mean, it's a badass Pokemon.
It is, right. I don't know. I feel like Empoleon is just not as. I don't know. He's not what he's. I don't know. I think he could be better.
Well, so since you like Piplup and Dawn, do you have the Piplup and Dawn card?
I don't.
Do you know that exists? But look up. It's Piplup. I think it's from like Cosmic Eclipse. Cosmic Eclipse. Yeah, bro. It's Piplup and Dawn on the thing, bro. That's a heater card, bro.
Oh, that is fire. That's 2019.
Yeah.
Oh, that was definitely Dark Ages. I was like in college. I didn't.
Well, bro, you telling me on a Friday night, bro, you wouldn't bring a booster box of cards to the party? No,
I remember for my birthdays and stuff, like Georgiana, she's like, well, especially like first meeting, like, what do you like and stuff. I'm like, I love Pokemon, right? She would buy me some packs of Pokemon. And like that was like one thing I could like just indulge in and like not feel bad. Like I just loved ripping open Pokemon cards. So I don't know, just from my like XY, I have some packs just randomly thrown in there because she'd buy me some cards and I'd rip them open. I'm like, oh man, these are good, But I didn't like just full out collect.
So I mean, my history with cards, man, was again, so like 07 through like 2011, I'd say was like, when I was actually buying new, getting from my parents, collecting them, like liking them, caring about them. And then I'd say 2012 through 2018 was like my dark age where like I didn't even think about it once. Like I didn't even know where my binders were. Like
Yeah.
I found them in 2018 in like a random box in my basement, and then that kind of like sparked some like I'm like, oh shit, these are actually cool. Like I remember them, like all my so. And then that summer, bro, is when I started getting back into them. Like 2018 summer until like the end of 2019. I was I was just buying the entire and dude. And that was the good era. I mean, that was such a like in my opinion, man. Sure, is it some bias since I lived through it, whatever? But it's like you were also, dude, because in 2018, Pokemon was like not hyped enough at that time, like where you could still go back and get literally anything XY base.
Yeah.
From 2014 all the way to modern. Like you could get four years worth of every set ever.
Yeah.
Still in premium boxes and like booster boxes for regular like. So it's like it was just like it was like a luxury almost. Like you could just pick anything. And another thing that was big at the time, bro, were the Dollar Tree packs. Do you remember those at all?
I do remember those.
Dude, all right. So again, me and my girlfriend at the time, bro, we would every like Friday, man. Like again, it was me wanting to do it, but like after school, man, we would go to the Dollar Tree and I would pick up like basically the entire box they had of like the Dollar Tree packs, like just to do it because $1 a piece, bro. You grab 100 packs for $100, and then we just crack them open for like an hour when we got home. And naturally, look, you don't get jack shit out of those. So it's like every week I just realized I'd waste my money, but like it was addicting, bro. They were $1 a pack.
Yeah.
And it was like a ritual for like 6 months. And
I never got any pulls from those. I genuinely, I don't think I've ever had a pull. Like well, bro, actually,
because you remember they could get weighed back in the day.
Yeah,
so I don't doubt people. Yeah. I don't doubt people actually did that. So
yeah, I wouldn't doubt it, right? Like,
yeah,
man, have you played? So here's another one that I like.
I saw that on your thing. I downloaded it, man. I don't really like it, bro. But so I mean, am I missing something?
I mean, it's slower, right? It's not.
I mean,
like,
you can only open up like 2 packs a day on that thing.
Yeah, I think it's like only 2 packs.
I know, unless you want to pay. Like, I mean, I think you can like buy in-game currency or whatever, right? And
yeah, but I'm not doing that. I'm gonna
buy. I mean, might as well buy a physical pack at that point.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Speaking of, may as well go open my pack right now. Roltz, coughing. I don't know who that is.
No, that's Golurk. Yeah, that's Gen 5. That's still from a generation I know. Yeah.
Farfetch'd.
Oh yeah, Farfetch'd.
Oh, nice little hitter.
Little pull.
Nice. Marok EX. It's like that. So yeah, anyways, that game's.
Let's see. I cracked my 2. I forgot who I think I got one pull.
Did I say I got like a god pack? I had 5 like not rainbow rays, but
I think you posted it on your story, I think, right?
Just crazy hits.
Damn, where's it? Oh, here we go.
I have some points.
To me, man, this is gonna be like Pokemon Go for me, bro. I'm gonna like it for a week and then never remember it. You know what I mean? That's just me at least.
Well, I don't know why they didn't add. Is Genetic Apex a new series?
It's not. No, dude. The newest one right now is called Surging Sparks. I think this is just made for the game.
I was gonna say, why didn't they just put like base set on here and just let us chase it?
Yeah, but you think about it, dude. It's not like they're actually. It's not like they're reprinting it. It's literally virtual.
It's literally digital.
All right, who in the hell did I get yesterday? So the coolest one I have. Oh, dude, I've got that same Marowak. I didn't even realize.
Oh, really?
I've got that Charmander.
Oh, I have that one.
And then I've got one more. I've got
I also got the Bulbasaur.
Oh, sweet. Then I've got a Weezing.
Oh, that's a cool Weezing.
So yeah, Weezing, Charmander, Marowak. Then all commons.
I pulled like 2 different like Machamp EXs.
See, bro, I mean, this would be cool, man. I wish there was a way
to trade.
Something to trade or like, I don't know, man. Imagine if like there's a way to like pay. I mean, I don't know, but see, in my opinion, bro, it's just one of those things. Like with a lot of things, like I'm gonna probably open my 2 packs a day. Like I'll like that for a while, and I'll do it just because. But it's like putting any money onto the virtual app. It's like
no, it's not.
Let me go buy a physical one.
Right? Why would I? Yeah, 100%. I agree. But
because like at least you have a chance with a physical pack to
hit.
Yeah, get a hit that you could actually translate to more cash. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. Anything digital is just not here. Let me open up another pack. Is that a double? Double?
some modern bullshit right there. That's all I can say.
Yep. Grimer.
anything that we can't say the name of, dude, is some modern gibberish.
Yep. I'm with you, Slowpoke. Kakuna?
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
Lilligant.
okay, so here's a genuine
Oh,
question
that's
for you. So you actually, so you did a hard stop after Gen 4. So like you know, like the
Not
Sinnoh and
hard.
like and Diamond Pearl, or like, or did you dabble into any black and white? You know, Gen 5.
I think black and white. I stopped right there.
Okay, all right, so that makes sense. So you know 1 through 4 well, but
Yeah.
5 through. So yeah, I know. So I just know 1 through 5, and then 6 through whatever it is at now. I don't know a damn thing about.
Yeah. I don't know. What is black and white? Who's the starters?
Embor, Superior, and Samurott.
Yeah, see, I don't even know who those are.
Damn. Okay. So you cut off at Gen 5, man. A lot of people did though, because Gen 5, what turned a lot of people off, man, was that was the first game. Think about it, since the original 151, that black and white, the regular games, the 150 Pokemon they had there, they were all brand new. They didn't bring back any of the 493 prior. So that turned off a lot of people. You know what I mean? Like, because
Yeah.
the normies, bro, they couldn't get their Charmander there.
Right.
So it's like, because and I'll openly admit, man, some of the Gen 5 Pokemon were kind of like, there was like an ice cream cone one, and it's like that was like kind of like the turning point of like some wild ass designs.
That's why I didn't know that. So they were all new. What was the count? 100.
150, 156, something like that. And it was all brand new to the gen.
But so was Diamond and Pearl, was it not?
No, I mean, no, because think about it. You still had, like, you can get like a Geodude, Zubat. Like, you could get, like, you could still get, there was still probably 40, 50,
Just
from Gen
from
1, 2, and 3.
1, 2,
that
and
you could
3.
get. Yeah.
Arguably, they should have mixed in some. Like, just how they did Diamond and Pearl. Just like a little bit. 20, 30 Pokemon, right? Like.
Yeah, no, it would have helped, bro. If they would have put a Zubat in the cave, might have had a couple kids that still liked it.
A Grimer out of the ground,
A Diglett on the ground, bro.
Yeah. Grimer out of the sewers. That's wild. I didn't know that. Yeah, no, black and white is one I just definitely don't know. But to be fair, I never played the game. I played Diamond and Pearl like religiously though.
Yeah, okay, dude, that's another. So here's we'll talk more about this on Monday, I guess. But you said you did or did not build your PC?
I built.
But the only thing you said about it, though, is, I mean, built it like 5 years ago, so like it's technically a little probably outdated.
Yeah, more than that probably. 2018 maybe.
So did you physically build it yourself, or did you have like a friend or a company physically build it?
I physically built it.
Damn. Okay, because again, we'll talk more on Monday, man. But like, I'm thinking about getting a PC, and I was gonna. Have you ever heard of the place, man? What's this? There's a place like 30 minutes from us that apparently builds PCs. I was gonna just ask if you've ever heard of them, bro. It's called Micro Center.
I have not.
Because basically, I want to build a damn PC here pretty soon, man. I think I've realized I want to. Because, dude, between just like having a proper PC and then also I want to play like some emulated games, stuff like that. And
well, I think I sent you the one to play like emulated, right?
And
like
that's just a website, though, right? Or is that an actual?
Oh, I mean, you download the games.
From what everything's been safe.
Yeah, I did on my Mac. I still have it. I played it. I played it on the airplane. Entire 14-hour flight from.
Dude, on Monday, man, I might have to. You might have to show me that.
Yeah, that one's pretty lit. I'm trying to think what else. Yeah, that was pretty simple and straightforward.
Well, so I guess here's a genuine thing. I mean, beyond Pokemon, everything so. I guess what did you build a PC for then 5 years ago?
Trading stocks.
Okay. So yeah, that.
I just figured like I would use it day in day out, like running business stuff.
I see.
I never gamed.
See, dude, and look, it's not.
Did you have any of these, by the way?
My brother did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my cousin gave me all these. This was definitely just a little bit before me.
Yeah, that's all just Gen 1 though, right? Yeah. So that's like 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, are these worth anything?
I couldn't tell you, man. I don't know.
To having 2 Charizards in here has to mean something.
Are they hollow at all, or just plain cardstock?
No, I don't think they ever. I don't think they ever had hollow ones. Yeah, all cardstock. This is a different looking. Like this is a.
Yeah, dude, my brother definitely. I think some of those are like in his childhood binder. I think those were from. I might be wrong, man, but I think it's like a not. I think like Wizards of the Coast, of course, like made all the OG sets, but I think those are like Topps cards. You know, like how Topps
Yeah,
makes like I think those are Topps, I believe.
Yeah, those
From,
are
like,
Topps.
back in the day. I think the reason why they're like different and like were able to be made was I think those were like directly based off the first Pokemon movie. So like I think it was like a different license. Yeah, I think yeah.
That's
So I think it was like probably like a different licensing thing. You had to be like, all right, Topps could make these based off the movie, but Wizards of the Coast still makes them for the trading card game.
Yeah, interesting. And then like I think where they're like labeled like that, that's actual Topps, right? Like they're like cutouts,
I
basically.
think so. I mean, so what is the back? Is there anything on the back? Is there any branding on any of that text down there?
It just says collectible movie scene. Creatures Game Freaks.
What, does it have a year on there?
98. It's licensed 97, 98, but it says Pikachu Project 98.
I really don't know.
Poke Trivia. TM in 1999. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. But yeah, I got a bunch of those. Wild.
I mean, are you sending in some like straight heat on Monday? Or are you just like sending in childhood stuff? Or like are you sending in like heat?
I don't really have like anything modern that I would send. I don't know. Like that would be like, oh, this might be a 10, right? Like
Yeah,
I don't know. I haven't really gone through it that much. There's some cards from a
I'll say
childhood.
this, at least for me, bro, and maybe you feel the same way with this round, at least if we just get a damn round sent and just understand how to do it.
That's it, yeah.
Like that's like worth everything, because then it's like, sure, we get a couple back and whatever, maybe a couple good ones back, good grades, but it's like, I just know, man, at least if like, say 45 days from now, if I could confidently be like, all right, this was the process, this was how much it cost, and then like going forward, I just feel like it'd be like, all right, like I can kind of focus a little bit more on the fact of like, all right, let me maybe get 10 of these cards, raw. We know the process, and then let's send them into, thing. You know what I mean? Like, but like, we just don't know the damn process, and that's what just irks me.
Yeah, even setting in some like modern stuff, right? Like I would, for $15 a card, right? You pull out the newest Charizard that's a banger, right? And I'm like okay, for $15 I'll send that in. You know what I'm saying? Why not?
Yeah.
It's at least gonna be an 8. You know what I'm saying? Like it's at least an 8.
Was the 150 thing, was that a yearly thing?
Yeah, yearly.
Okay, so I mean, hell, I mean, and again, if we keep going, I mean, if you're down to just split 75-75 forever kind of thing, I mean, if we're gonna be sending cards in every couple months.
If we're splitting it too, it's like that just makes sense, right? Like even if say we added another person too, like hey, let's I'll send in with you guys. It's like okay, it just brings down the yearly rate. You know what I'm saying?
Good point. Does Georgiana have a favorite Pokemon?
Let me think about this.
Or did she not even know what a Pokemon was before she met you?
No, she didn't before she met me. But she likes Baniri.
Okay, so dude, she likes a Gen 4 Pokemon too.
Yeah, she likes Diamond and Pearl Pokemon. Because I feel like I watch Diamond and Pearl a lot. So she's like, who's that?
Huh. What she did the real life who's that Pokemon?
Who's
not
that? Literally. Wild. All right, should we wrap this one up, chat?
Oh, dude, hold up. Let me.
Yeah, we have your hits.
Patches real quick.
Yeah, I totally forgot. I've showed you my graded cards before, right?
I think so. Right. But honestly, show them again since it's been a while.
All right.
Yo, Chris, so here's an honest question, man, since I'm kind of tweaking a little bit. I did a lot of so this first one I got in, there's a little bit of shake to it. Are
Yeah,
any of your PSAs, is there a little wiggle on some of them?
yeah, it's common.
Okay, all right, good. Because I looked it up and I thought it seemed pretty common, but I just want to ask even you now.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
common and it doesn't damage the card.
Okay, good. Because I mean, that's been kind of on my mind for 24 hours. Is like, damn it, like I love it, but ooh, it shakes a little bit.
Right.
But I guess I got to live with it.
All right, there's the first one.
Damn, bro, 10 shadow. Holy shit. And you
Yeah.
bought that? Yeah, you just bought these over the years?
Yeah, over the years. I have Starmie,
Damn, man.
Shadowless 10. I mean, worst case scenario, like, I mean, you can look up the prices. I feel like every Shadowless PSA 10 is $100.
Yeah, I would
Roughly.
assume. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, a PSA 10 for that old. Yeah.
This was off one of my friend's streams. I didn't even take it out of the packaging.
A gust of what? A gust of wind and a slab, bro.
Chase the energies.
That dude. I don't think I've ever even seen an energy graded.
Shadowless. I actually don't remember what the difference between a Shadowless. Like, I did at one time. But, like, what makes this green energy Shadowless?
So on the energies, I don't know, but like on the regulars, obviously, it's the fact like on the
Yeah,
like, there's no shadow, but like on the I don't even know there was a shadow on the energy.
yeah, I'd have to really look at it. This isn't a 10, but I got it for a really good price.
Damn.
Like if this was like what's crazy is if like this was a 10, it's like thousands.
So I guess here's a question, Chris. I mean, if your era is a little bit more like say like late 2000s ish, I guess like I mean, what kind of makes you want to go back and get these base? You know what I mean? Like I mean, is it
I played the games.
value? Is it like you know what I mean? Like what makes you want to go back and get say early 2000s more so than Diamond and Pearl? You know what I mean?
I would say that's the most limited printed run, even more so than the first edition, is the Shadowless set. So in the form of value, collecting the Shadowless, the PSA 10 Shadowless, or just even Shadowless cards in general, is the most exclusive Pokemon cards you could collect. And from like a collector standpoint, that's why I'm drawn to it. And because I grew up on the games, so like all the like Game Boy games, like Emerald.
Oh, so you did play those?
I played, yeah, because they were hand-me-downs. Like my cousins just gave me the game.
Yeah.
So like I played the games. I didn't buy the cards physically, but like the original 151 is like what I grew up on first before Diamond and Pearl.
Well, so you do have some connection to Gen 1 at least.
Yes, I do, big time.
Okay. All right. That's what I was kind of just wondering. Yeah, because I mean, yeah, I mean, I'll tell you, I'm fortunate that I have no care about Gen 1 because that's an expensive rabbit hole, man.
I mean, look at how many? I think I
mean, are you going for? Be honest, are you going for a complete set of Shadowless?
That's my goal. I haven't bought any in a while, but I want to.
Okay. No, is it a 9? No, damn, but that's a heater though, man.
Yeah, it's just a Dark Star though, not a Shadowless. Oh, here's a Celebrations Japanese for you.
Oh, dude, yeah. So you got a Japanese too, man. So, I mean, so what are your thoughts on Japanese, man? Like, I mean, just you like, be honest. Like, is it just like you have the money for English, so like you're gonna go English, or do you have like actual ties to like you just don't want to go Japanese because you just much prefer English?
I just much prefer English. Like I don't want to speak Japanese or read it, so it's just like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like
Yeah, but also, but some of my thing with that though, Caristo, is like that's a Blastoise. The only reason why you're looking at that card is for the art.
Right.
It's like, are you really reading the moveset below? You know what I mean? Like,
no, I mean it is more limited printed too, but this is a banger.
Ooh, a 10. That's fire, man. See, dude, you can't tell me that Japanese on that Alexander doesn't look dope. I mean, that just feels like authentic, man. Like 9? 3? Bro, I mean, you see, you probably know this too, man. Technically, PSA 1s. Is it true that PSA 1s are technically more rare than 10s?
Yeah, PSA 1s are sometimes more expensive than like those because they're just so hard to get. Here's your Doug Trio 10 to 10.
Damn.
I mean, I don't even know how much that card goes for anymore. Here's another one.
Eradicate.
I mean, he is a rare, or no, he's uncommon. Doug Trio's a rare.
I mean, so what's stopping you
Pidgeotto.
from getting a PSA case for these guys, man? Put them up on the wall.
Yeah, no,
Display them
I
proudly.
want that's like the goal. That's what I need to do.
I mean, bro, there's one on Amazon right now that like everyone kind of gets. It's only $50, and it displays 35.
Send me it.
Okay, yeah, I have 3 coming in. Yeah, actually, funny enough, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've got 3 coming in that'll be here on Sunday from Amazon. If anything, I'll take one over to you,
Let me
and so
see
like,
how-
you can like actually see it yourself.
Yeah.
And like, if that's what you want, I mean, then just fucking, you know what I mean? They're only $50.
Yeah, no, I'm down. That's it for me. That's all my grade. Well, I've showed you my Mewtwo, but like I actually don't know. I think he's in my safe or something. Like,
oh my gosh, man. You got 100K, a gun, and a Mewtwo in there. the 3 most valuable things to protect your assets. All right, so here I've got 2 packages here with more. Okay. All right, so like I said, Gliscor is the first one, and a couple more. Oh, actually, dude. Okay, I forgot. So one of these is not going to be as hype as what I forgot that one of these is different, but hopefully this is it, because one has 2 in it and then one has 1. So I think this is the one that it's cool for the price I got this for. Again, the dude lost money on it, so I mean, how do I not get it?
right.
Because if I'm going to do it myself, it's going to cost more than this. So might as well have this guy lose money. All right, sweet. So this is one of the ones from Celebrations, where they did the reprint, or not even a reprint. I mean, it's totally different since as the high, like the more shine and everything, and it's got the 25 on it. But
yeah. This is the 25-year anniversary.
Yeah, so this is from the same set as that Blastoise, but this is they did 2 level X's. They did a Luxray and a Garchomp.
Yep.
So again, dude, this was $21 shipped. So it's like, I needed it eventually. I was just shooting lowball offers at people, and as we just kind of figured, I mean, it's $15 just to grade it. At least probably $5 to get a raw card in mint condition. Then you got to wait, 4 weeks. It's like,
no, what is it? 45 days? It's like 7 weeks.
Oh, is it really still? Oh, that sucks. But dude, and this one has no shake to it, of course. The newer, less worthy one has no shake. But
I mean,
I swear,
a card.
Dude, this is. I mean, look. I mean, sure, it's modern, so like it is what it is. I'd rather have the old, but like again, I need it for the collection. $20, like it's cool, man. Again, PSA 10. It's like it just makes me feel proud about it. You know what I mean? It's like
$20 for a PSA 10 card, no matter really what it. I mean, a hollow or whatever. Like I think that's that's solid, right? Like
yeah.
You can't go wrong.
Well, because again, it's like, I mean, think about it. Again, I don't plan on selling it, but dude, you're telling me 10 years from now this thing ain't gonna be at least $80, 70, 80, 100, maybe. So it's like worst case scenario if I do gotta sell these at any point.
At some point, right? You have.
It's like, again, I'd rather my collection be worth 5x what I paid for it than 5x less than what I isn't that just smart? Like, I don't know why people get so pissed off when you say like, yeah, like I'd rather my stuff be worth more than less. Like, that's just obvious.
Yeah.
All right, then I've got this one. Okay,
that's a solid one.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely. I mean, it's probably the least. I mean, it's definitely the least expensive because even the Garchomp's like $40. But I do have a Garchomp coming in, so a little spoiler. But I've got that's coming in a different day.
Did you collect one or Celebrations when it came out?
I did not. No.
Dang.
The only I collected Evolutions when it came out, and then also Generations. You remember that set?
Yeah, I didn't collect it. I don't think.
So I was getting some of that, but I never did. I haven't bought new Pokemon since 2020. The last stuff I bought.
Holy crap!
I mean, look, I've bought a slim bit. Like, dude, I bought I bought the Infernape collection box just to get the Infernape out of there. But like going crazy on getting stuff. Again, I've bought the Infernape and then I bought the Charizard collection box from like, a year ago. I don't even know what sets it was in, but like I've maybe spent like $100 max on it. But like actually going heavy on it, that was the last time. 2020 September, I was going out to my brother's in Fort Wayne, and one of the Targets out there, actually had, it was a 2-pack. It was Sword and Shield base, and then no, I take it back. It was Rebel Clash and Darkness Ablaze. It was like 2-pack like check lane blister things, like the hanger things. So it was 2 packs in there, and they were on sale from I think 7 retail. It was like $6.99 retail, and they were half off, so $3.50. So it was like 2 packs for $3.50. And I bought like all of them. It was like maybe like 60 of them. And
Dang.
but dude, and like so I bought all those, cracked them all, and I think that was like the one time I realized like, sure, and like because like I was already a little bit more like conserving my money a little bit at that point. Like I just kind of was. I was kind of a little bit out of the mindset of just like buying everything, and that was like the final nail in the coffin that kind of like made me want to like stray away from buying packs all the time because I cracked again. It was like 60 blisters, so it was like 120 packs total. And again, they were regular 10-card packs. So like, your pull rates are better than a Dollar Tree thing. I cracked 120, and I pulled like only like 9 pulls out of the 120, and it's like 7 of them were like nothing. Like you know what I mean? Like they were worth like $2 on TCG Player. You know what I mean? There was like one rainbow rare that was like $24, and like one was like 15. Like so, I kind of looked at it and I'm like. And sure, looking back, those are kind of bummy sets anyway. But like Darkness Ablaze has a Charizard in it that I could have pulled, and it's like I just kind of realized, dude, like on sale or not, I cracked 120 packs, and I got 10, 15 things totaling to $50 max, bro. Like $40.
Yeah,
like,
like
so it's like my logic, like, and that was kind of like the point where I kind of told myself I'm gonna get out of it a little bit, and when I do get back into it, which it's kind of now, I guess. But what I did was I sold, pretty much almost everything I had from the modern era. Again, I've still got my childhood stuff, but the modern stuff that I was pulling in 18, 19, 20, I sold it all, a couple months ago or like 2 months ago, about $1,500 or so. And I've got a little bit more up on eBay. So I've probably got like maybe $2,000 total, like, $2,000 maybe once this stuff sells.
Yeah.
And I just told myself I need to stop opening up packs all the time. And just anything that comes out from like a modern set, like an Infernape or a Garchomp or whatever,
buy the card raw.
Let me just spend the $10 on TCG Player and get the damn card. You know what I mean? Like instead of cracking 50 packs and never get it. So it's like, I think I'm pretty much again, at least until I start making more money.
I feel like the only way to get pulls is like legitimately from ETBs or the like booster boxes, right? Like
yeah, I mean booster boxes you're actually guaranteed like 8 or 9, but even then you're not guaranteed. Like nowadays, man, like it's not like how it was 15 years ago where there'd only be like 5 level X's in your set, where it'd be like, all right, if you're guaranteed 3 or 4 in a booster box, like you're gonna basically get them all. Like you know what I mean? So it's like compared to now, there's 45 secret rares, ultra rares, stuff like that, where it's like if you open up a booster box and you're guaranteed 8 of them, like you're still missing 20 of them.
Right.
And so out of the 8 that you get, if you don't get the one that you want, what do you got to do? Open up 5 more booster boxes to get it?
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah.
I will say this much though, man, and one thing I would be down to do, especially if we like PSA grade and just even just to have a fun. I mean, like I think one of these nights, man, again in the next like couple weeks or whatever, we should buy like whether we buy a booster box a piece or just like split a booster box. Like I mean, these boosters are only like $120 or whatever for like 36 packs. We should split a box or buy a box a piece and just crack it one night and just like sit there for a couple hours.
I would do that, but just because like I think I have a lot of fun doing it. Like
oh yeah, dude, believe me, it's I like if I could sit there every Friday night and open up packs for 4 hours and not have to worry about my bank account, bro. Believe me, that'd be the life.
Usually every birthday, I'll buy like a whole box and just like sit there and rip cards because it's just like I'm losing money, right? Like, and it's okay because it's my birthday, right? Like,
oh yeah.
Opening up modern, like you're not making out, at least not for 10 years.
Well, but again, there are some moderns that like
some
like the Garatina, the
I don't know, dude.
Umbreon,
Brilliant Stars, for example. I opened up like a Charizard Rainbow Rare. I opened up, and it's like the card was $150 at the time. Didn't sell it. Now the card's worth like $40, right? You know what I'm still like. Yeah, it is what you make it.
All right, so I've got the next one here. Here's one of them. All right, I'm glad that all these people put them in these cases. That's cool. Or not the cases, the little PSA bag things.
Yeah.
Because it kind of scares me. I look at this and then like I open it and I see a bunch of like scuffs and scratches, but then I realize it's just all on the bag thing. All right, so then here's the next one.
Oh, Shaman?
Yeah. So here's the next one. Shaman
that's a good one.
Skyform in a 10. No shake on this one, so that's good. No shake.
Well, that's a win.
Yeah, now it's gonna be a thing, dude. It's gonna be like a mystery box. Every time I open these, I'm gonna shake them and
Shake them. I only have a
hope
few
they're
that shake,
fine.
but like it is annoying.
Is that? I mean, that's not a thing from PSA, right? That's just probably from the seller, the sticker on the back.
Yeah, it's like how you organize your Bricklink.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, good point. So yeah, not too bad. I mean, again, this one was so yeah, Glide score was 54. This Shaman I think was 57.
Oh, wow, it's
Luxray was
still up there.
21. So yeah, I mean, dude, my thing on that, bro, is like $50 for these. Like, again, I bought 8 of them. I probably didn't need to buy 8 just right off the bat, but like again, I was just shooting low balls at all these people. If they took it, it's like technically I didn't plan on like 8 people, accepting. Like I was literally just lowballing these people. Like I mean, these guys were asking 90, 100, $110. It's like how would I've ever known that these people, like I'm grateful, I guess, but like, so I bought a little bit more than I kind of wanted on one day, but in the end, I mean, it'll be worth it.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, man.
And then next one, bro.
Oh wait, I'm missing it. Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, let's try to get the. Damn, why is this one hitting off the light so stupid?
Wow. Dude, that's so crispy. I love the who's the trainer?
So the gym leader, Fantina.
I love that they have that.
Yeah, bro, it's cool on some of these. They have like on one of the Infernapes, they have Flint, the Elite Four guy that has an Infernape.
Wow, that's
then,
so
dude,
sick.
Yeah, even on one of the Charizards, they have Cyrus, the Team Galactic guy, which it doesn't make too much sense. Like Cyrus never had a Charizard, but like
yeah, cool. Right, it's cool.
So yeah, I'm pretty hyped, man. So these are officially the first 3 out of the 83. Well, I mean 4 with the Lux, right? But
yeah,
3 of the good stuff.
That's wild,
I mean, look, they're not heater cards. They're not heater
But it's starting a collection.
You got to give them eventually for the price. Like, and if anything, I kind of told myself too, like with these 3 here, and like these next couple I get in, for being out maybe $300 or so with all of them, it's like I'll at least be able to confidently tell myself before it's like too late. Like once I have like 5 or 6 of them, I think that's like a good gauge of like, all right, like do I actually is Japanese 10 the way I want to go for sure?
Right.
I've got them in hand.
Yeah.
Did these look as good as I want? Put 6 of them in a row. Is this, I'll get the cases also, on Sunday. Yep. So like I'll be able to put one case on the wall, like, put them up there, and be like, all right, like do I envision this fully?
Right. Is this what I'm going for?
Yeah, before it's too late. Because of course, like if I just like went off the bat and just like got the Charizard for $800,
yeah,
and then kind of told myself, this ain't the way. Like, sure, I could probably sell it and maybe only lose $50-$60, but it's like, what's the purpose at that point? Why lose $50-$60?
Right.
When I can just kind of do it this way. But I'm pretty confident. Again, like I've convinced myself that I think the easiest way to put this is I'd rather know that I have PSA 10s over having English on the card. Like I think that's just like that's the coin flip there,
Yeah.
Have perfect condition cards or being able to read the name of a Pokemon that I know by heart anyway.
Yep. So at the end of the day, you're in a way better screen for chasing those than I am, because here is a PSA 10 Shadowless Zard.
I mean, dude, think about it. That's that or a Porsche.
Yeah, literally.
Be honest, Christo, dude. Tomorrow, you had to make the decision. You grabbing that or you grabbing a Porsche?
What's disgusting is I have to think about it.
I mean, look, come on. I would hope you go the one. I mean, I think one way is a pretty obvious answer. I mean, look, I love Pokemon, man, but holy shit, I'd rather be driving in a McLaren or a Porsche over a fucking PSA car that's gonna be on my wall. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, you can't, dude. You can't drive a PSA 10 Charizard with the doors up downtown Chicago like you can a McLaren, right?
That's true. Dang, these are so expensive. Oh, yeah. But All right, I'm gonna wrap up stream. I gotta take my meds.
I was so, dude. It's been what a week and you still felt sick or what?
No, I just got I caught a cold. Like it's been like 2 days now.
I thought it's been longer than that. I thought you were feeling bad even like when you first got back, or was that something else?
No, I think that was something else. Hopefully that wasn't. I mean, we were jet lagged when we first got back, but like I actually have like a cold flu or something. What's up, Coop? But all right, I'll wrap up stream. So everybody in chat, massive thank you. We had a crazy audience this time. We did have a sellout minifig. We had a minifig, a fall Tano sellout in 6.5 minutes. So
Yeah, I didn't even see. You have to show me after the stream.
yeah, that one was
now.
yeah, that one was a quick one. Shout out to everyone who scooped. Yeah, I'll show you after. And aside from that, happy first of the month. Tyler, thanks for joining us early in today's stream. And we will be live streaming the 7th and Black Friday and Cyber Monday. So
what's on the 7th again?
They have a set reveal or something.
Okay. I'm curious. I wonder what that could be.
Yeah. So anyways, see you guys the 7th. Have a fantastic night. Later, guys. Peace.